Okay. Sunday morning. I think we got a good angle there. Check my audio. All right. Beautiful morning, nice and quiet. Thanks for those who were able to join last night's live. We had Aoife. Interesting conversation with one of the people in the chat. Completely not fitness related, but we had it anyways. So maybe that can be part of the chat this morning as well, get people's opinions. Just getting warmed up. I'm feeling my shoulders from yesterday. Feeling them, but that's alright. And we did the Mike Tyson's last night too. Has something to do with it. Hey, good morning. Ohio, how are you? How are you doing today? Kenji, Ohio Kenji. I'm just stretching. I'm just warming my body up. I'm going to come over here and kind of hold on something. Just to get a light stretch going. How are you? How's the studying going? Yeah. Good evening, good day. Yes, it's kind of a bit of both. D&D says, yo. How are you feeling today, D&D? You're just in time. We got Kenji here. Just in time. I'm just getting some stretching in, so we're in no rush for anything. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Well, not Benjamin, sorry. Ben Lamar? Ben Lamar? Is that how I pronounce that? We're doing push-ups. I'm going to get in 100 push-ups, maybe 100 squats. But it's going to be an easy day. We did Mike Tyson's last night. Did 100 Mike Tyson's last night. My daughter did 250 jumping jacks, or 200 jumping jacks and 100 squats. So we had a good session last night as well. I'm feeling good, D&D. You didn't sleep much, though? Ben Lamar, what are you going to join us today for the push-ups? And where are you coming to us from? Kenji says, excuse me, does this stream offer automatic translation? No. We found that out yesterday. Is there a setting for that? If there's a setting for that, I would gladly do it, but I don't think YouTube does that. Hey, what's going on, Tara? Kenji is no, yeah. Hi is yes, and yeah is no. Yeah, I wish there was automatic translation, but there is not. At least not that I know of. Does anybody else know if YouTube already has automatic translation? That'll be something to study. Tara, how are you this morning? How are you doing this morning? D&D, are you in for the push-ups today? How are you feeling after the shoulders? How are you feeling after yesterday? You're welcome. You're welcome, Kenji. You're going to, okay. I'm really thinking just the 100 push-ups, the 100 squats. We did Mike Tyson's last night. Yeah. Oh, you're going to play it safe and rest today? Understandable. Completely understandable. Well, I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it. All right. I need a little something to help warm up, though. So I think I'm going to throw in that little jog. And you know what? I'm gonna pass on the squats. I'm gonna go with the leg lifts. But I'm gonna do them from a lying position. I'm gonna keep mixing this up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also on my back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, my push-ups. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. Gotta do my English homework, so I'm heading out. Okay, have a great day. Alright, so that's going to be the run is 100 in-place jogging steps. We'll do the leg lifts, front, side, and rear, and then the 10 push-ups. Makes for a nice good morning of not going too crazy. We did a lot. We did a good amount yesterday as well. So, and we had a 1 mile walk yesterday as well. Aoife and I did. 2, 3. Conjugate responsibly. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, this stretch feels good. I'm going to take a minute to do that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tara, are you doing any of this morning, or what do you got going on? What does your morning look like? We had Lindsay briefly in the chat last night. She kind of snuck up on me. We had having an interesting conversation. Guy jumped in and asked who pays for the date. I said, I guess whoever asks, and that sparked off a huge long thing of seemed like semi-trolling on his behalf. Could be wrong. Lindsay is the ninja. Yeah, she is. But it was an interesting conversation, but kind of needless. And then he was asking if the man pays, what's the responsibility of the woman? So Aoife rattled off this great answer. And can't think yet this morning. Lindsay is the GOAT. Yeah. So it was just an interesting conversation. But I think at some point it was just like, dude, it's a fitness channel. Because I called him, I said, well, I think he's trolling. So I'm not a troll, I'm a subscriber for 6 months now. I said, then you should know it's a fitness channel. Like, we should know kind of the temperature. We should know what people are here for. If we want to talk dating advice, I told him we can do that on a whole separate platform. So we can set up a consultation if you want to have that, but a little bit different. A little bit different. Lindsay has been since I joined Impact. Lindsay, yeah, she's on another level. Her and Jen. Here we go. Incel's looking for love, I guess. Well, it gets more interesting. I'm not going to put the person's name out there, but then it turned into, it's like maybe, if you're arguing with me, Aoife said that the woman's responsibility would be, it was like general manners to be polite, to, it was like everything that you would say. I'd have to go back and look at it. It's in the live, but he said, but that's what the man has to do. So that's basically, it's still the man having to do that. I was like, dude, she answered your question. Like, if I don't know what answer you're looking for, but it just turned really interesting. And then to some point, I said, well, maybe if you're being this argumentative with me, maybe it's how you're dating. I said, I asked him how old he was, where he's from, and it was kind of one of those things like, maybe it, and I said, no diss, but maybe it's you. If you're that bent on that being the thing, then maybe it's you. He said, well, I've been with my girl for 7 years. So my next question is, why do you care? Why do you care? If you're dating, if you have somebody, why do you care? It's like, I've seen the opposite, when women will jump in and rant about this, that, and the other, come to find out that they're married. Why are you ranting about the dating scene if you're not in it? It's interesting. Just interesting. I mean, he wasn't outright disrespectful, but he was just trying to create, I don't know, trying to manipulate the conversation to get to a certain point. It's like, you can have your opinion, I'll have mine. So I thought it was interesting. And I don't know if Lindsay caught that part of it, but I always find that to be an interesting topic, especially if you have certain beliefs, to put that out there just for open, what I would call debate. Maybe not a fight, but certainly debate. There we go, there's 3. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it wasn't mine either. Like, I'm willing to have this discussion, but insisting upon yourself is kind of crazy. And he's like, she's not answering it right or something. It was, I don't know, it was just a whole weird thing. Like, dude, you got a solid answer from a 12-year-old, and you still want to debate that point. Kind of weird. Like, I would have looked at a young child giving me an answer like that and been like, hey, that's not a bad answer. Maybe left it at that. But so again, like you said, he has a girlfriend. I said, okay. And then he said, so here's where it gets kind of trollish, where the story starts to get a little strange, is then it turned into, my girlfriend pays for everything and I don't work. So another guy jumped in and said he was basically a house cat for not paying, and then took it back. And then the guy who's saying all this then ends up saying he's in the military. So it's like, do you work? Do you not work? Like, are you in the military for free? Like, Lindsay, did you miss any of that? You must have missed it. Yeah, it was crazy. Hey, what's up, Gravity Core? How you doing this morning? Guys, Gravity Core in the house. Appreciate having you guys in. I can kind of sort of read because I'm bouncing. Gravity Core, guys. Mark and Joe, always showing love. They had some fantastic streams lately, so check them out if you can. We had our live last night. Aoife did jumping jacks and squats. I did some 100 Mike Tysons, So this morning, we're just kind of taking it easy. Good to hear that. Good to hear. Yes, Lindsay says, hey, Gravity and friends. Yeah, so it's an easier day today. It's the typical, it's the push-ups, but we're doing leg raises. So I'm just sitting down, doing the leg raises, front, side, rear. Then I'll pop up the push-ups, and we're good to go. Just a nice, easy like Sunday morning, like the old Lionel Richie and the Commodores. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And guys, Mark and Joe had their, I believe it's their youngest son, out working out. He's doing some squats. It's amazing. Love to see when parents or even just adults are mentoring the youth into good physical fitness. It's good for the mind, good for the body, good for the soul. It's kind of that 1980s Jane Fonda-esque workout. But strangely enough, by the time I get to the 10th set, my hips are on fire. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful morning. All right, exchanging pleasantries. How are you, Lindsay? Gravity. D&D says we're awaiting you. And speaking of I, Lindsay says, I'm good. Season's changing here. Got to go hard in the garden. Deliver homegrown goods to friends, family, community. And get new stuff into the ground. And greenhouse working, fam. Miss y'all. That is fantastic. Guys, if you don't know, Lindsay grows produce and then shares it with the community. That is fantastic. That is amazing. Getting, besides, I mean, it's her time as well, but being able to share something like nutrients and things like that and food that you've grown and made is a beautiful thing. Tara has 2 dressers she needs to put together today. Good job growing food, Lindsay. Yes, absolutely. Community help, I love it. Well, that's that word, unity in the community. Yep. And you reap what you sow. Gravity course is epic. Yeah, it's amazing. John, the farmer that we have from Idaho, he does the same thing. He's running his own farm, Gravity Core, and then he'll go and sell it to the farmers market. But he's even offered to send produce to people in our chats here as well. You know how it is when you just have some amazing people. What a blessing it is to be able to be part of something like that. So I am extremely grateful. Extremely grateful for who everybody is. Lindsay says, for sure, it feels so good. Wish y'all lived near. I'd totally fill y'all up. Well, I may have to try to get a shipment of the preserves. If you still got the jam, whenever you have that, that would be amazing. I don't know if that can be shipped, but that would be amazing if it could be. We're going into set number 5. I'm doing more jaw jackers than I am the actual workout, so pardon me. But it's exciting to hang out with you guys on a Sunday morning and just ease into the day. We did Aoife cooked last night, and she made the black bean pasta that we had gotten. I think she's more of a traditionalist with pasta. I think she didn't really care for the texture. If you haven't had it yet, it's a little chewier. Not by much, but you can definitely tell it's a different substance that it's being made with. She did hers like spaghetti, so she did the sauce. She cut up her onions, her tomatoes, and put it in. She makes a great sauce. I did mine like a ramen. So I put sugar snap peas, carrots, broccoli, seasoned it up, and then just did a little bit of olive oil and some trail mix to hearty it up. So we had a tale of two pastas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gravity Core, hate to drop in and go. Take care. No, love to have you. Love to have you anytime. Anytime. Podcast. But I'm here. I'll rewatch Begging later. Sorry, I was late. Feels so good to see you all. You as well, Lindsay. Have a great day, Gravity, says D&D. In return, Linz, thanks for making me hungry. Tara says goodbye to Gravity. What kind of shelves are you putting together today, Tara? And how are your daughter's legs feeling after the squats? Tara says dressers that are drawers and not drawers that hold them. I'm not sure if I understand that, mate. I think I'm not thinking this morning. Her legs are good, I think. She slept over at a friend's house and called last night for me to get her. Ah. Was she not feeling well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Number 6. Number 6 in the books. She was like, "Mama, I'm not going to wake you up anymore." That was horrible. It's been the theme of my parenting journey that my kids don't let me sleep. They are run blockers. Sprints around your block. D&D. Let's see, D&D says, "I'm poached. I've been doing sprints around your block." Excellent. Excellent. Her friend woke her up super early and she didn't get a lot of sleep. Ugh. Sprints around the block. How big is the block? Wagwan blood. What's good, fam? What is going on, reluctant? And I've been laughing all day about that shut up blood. So the influence is real. How big is your block, D&D, that you're doing the sprints around? That's a long sprint. Sounds like a long sprint. Takes about 5 minutes for sprints and 10 to walk. So are you sprinting the whole thing? Or are you like sprint, stop, like interval? Here we go. Both? Okay, yeah. It's excellent exercise. What's going on, reluctant? You're not in on the same energy. What's going on, man? What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got a question here, just a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so I'm in this flat position here. If I push up from here, does that count as a push-up? Like 1? Or do I have to be here? Then it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can the push-up start from a flat position? Because you're technically pushing up. Or do you have to start from the top position from push-up position? There we go, reluctant. There we go. Bloody good, yes. Bloody good. You know what? I completely forgot about another one of my favorite terms is bell end. Being a proper bell end, yeah. It's bloody good now, isn't it? Yes, yes, bell end. And I do it no justice, but there was a photographer when they would come over from the UK and I would work with them. She would give me the lowdown on all of those, and I love the way she said it. Bell end. Ah, man, does my heart good. Prick, we have prick for sure. Oh, I think I hear the would-be, which is cool, but I don't want him to sneak up on me. Yeah, proper bell end, yeah. There we go. Shut that blood. Yeah, dude, would-be's like those giant black ones, and they just they sound like a B-52 bomber when they're in your ear. They don't sting, but they're just huge, and they will just like be in your face. It's like, could you not? Could you not? So we have would-be's out here, and they look extremely daunting. It's about the size of like a June bug or something, but it's all black, so you don't have to worry about the yellow striping, because if I saw a bumblebee that size, I'm heading for the hills. Reluctant, do you know of the show Weekend Offender? Gravity Core was talking about it, and I don't know if that's across the pond sort of thing. Not sure what that show is. I tried to look it up on YouTube, didn't have any luck, so I'm not sure exactly what Weekend Offender is, but I was trying to find it. What are mud daubers? What's up, Shelly? How are you today? Yeah, Tara, I'm asking the same thing. What are mud daubers? My friend wanted to sit on the patio yesterday. We went out, and I had a bee around us and tried to buzz it to go away. I think it worked. Shelly, we are doing, I just finished the 100 steps, 100 jogs, and now I'm doing like it's kind of like the old school Jane Fonda leg lifts. Get down on the ground, do 10 push-ups with that. We're going through that 10 times. I think we're on set number 8. So how are you today? Where are you coming to us from? What's your fitness routine? All that good stuff. If you've been here before, I apologize if I forget. I always tell people the fatigue can bring on amnesia. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if it's your first time, welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me put my mark, because I will forget. All right, we got 8. Reluctant says good work. Thank you. Thank you, Vom. Shelly's already out. She says, see, you got important stuff, but keep up the good work. Shelly, if you haven't subscribed, we would love to have you subscribe before you leave. And you get 20 push-ups for that. So hopefully we didn't miss her. Tara says, Shelly, you have an Armenian name. D&D says they're kind of like wasps, except they don't sting, and like wood bees, they are annoying. Okay. Mud daubers. So yeah, so if it doesn't sting, then I'm cool. Oh wait, they're supposed to be... Oh wait, they're supposed to... It's supposed to be dauber. Okay. Either way, if it doesn't sting, that is cool. That is cool. I'm good with it. Plain old wasps. And when I think I told you guys when I did that commercial for Caterpillar trucks a few years ago, we were out in like some remote area, and they're like, whatever you do, don't swat at the mud wasps. And those things were huge. And they would just hover here, like, what are you gonna do? Huh? I'll give you a smack. See this stinger? Shank you. So I was like, please go away, please go away. Tried to stay in the area that wasn't around them, but when we were being filmed, you had to be like where they needed you. And that's where the mud wasps were. So just a nuisance, not a danger. Sounds like wood bees. I think wood bees and stuff like that, they're more a danger to the ecosystem. Don't squat at it. Go away. Go away. Ah, it stung me. Right in my sweet cheeks. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 40, 50, 60, 70, 90, 20, 45, 6, 7, 9, 31, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 70, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 80, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think I went over. You come home pregnant, right? Yeah, it's like, what happened? Pregnant in the back. Like, where did it even come in? Where do you even get fluid inside you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like I said, this looks very simplistic, but it has my hips singing the tune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there was 1. And then there was 1. Ooh, let's see what we got. Okay, one time when I was 3, my mom was going to take a shower and told me not to give the chicken bones to the dog. So my weird brain, I was like, what would happen if I give the chicken bones to the dog? Will it fly? And I did. Nothing happened. It just ate them. When my mom got out, I told myself she was going to be like, okay, well, because it could choke. Come to think of it, I probably set myself up for a lifetime of over-explanation from my mom. Yeah. Lindsay, don't forget to like and sub. Yes. Lindsay in the chat, podcast mode, getting things done. We got Tara the Builder putting together some shelves. We got D&D just sprinting the block. The neighbors are getting concerned. Neighbors are getting concerned watching this person just in a mad dash around the neighborhood, peeking through the blinds, wondering, here he comes again. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing that. Well, it's good. At least they weren't turkey bones, because that's the one that dogs can choke on when they splinter and stuff like that. But I think it's about time I stop. I can't feel my lower body. Was that from Tommy Boy? No, I can't feel my legs. All right. I'm on the last set. Yeah, if you're not feeling your lower body. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Man worked himself into an epidural. This. What's up, Krami? Krami from Morocco. How you doing today? Today's your first day at the gym. Nice. What are you going to do at the gym? What are you going to do at the gym? So nice he said it thrice. There we go. What is going on at the gym? What are you going to do? It is. That is awesome, yes. It's a good mix to go to the gym, to not go to the gym, go outside, go to the park. Gym has all your equipment, but it's not going to have like a new scenario every time. You can go to the same park and see something different every time. I guess you can go to the gym and see something different every time, but I think it's different when it's outdoors. A little bit nicer. Tara says, LOL, yeah. Chicken plus dog equals unicorn. Is that the bone sticking out of its head after it chokes on it? That was dark. That was morbid. Back and chest. Oh, he's gonna be enormous when he leaves, folks. Love that. Are you going with anybody, or what's the game plan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. We took the long road, but we got there. Tara says not the bone out of the head. D&D says chicken plus dog with bone through its head equals Tara. Or are you saying Tara's the unicorn? Which is it? Krami, are you going to work out with somebody? Or are you going by yourself? Did you hire a trainer? What do you got going on? And do you know what exercises you're going to do? Now you're sounding like my mom. She's the unicorn. We got goats and unicorns. We got the goat. We got the unicorn. Jen is definitely the cyborg. Just inhumane levels of consistency. And if I'm not mistaken, she has added to her workout. It was coming up on like 200 days of push-ups and squats. She's ahead of where we're at. And then she added like crunches to it as well. Love to see that. Love to see that. She's like a griffin. What is it? The griffin? Where it's like that mix of what is it? The lion, the eagle, and something else. Tara says, no problem, you're rare. It's so true. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, 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 you're the unicorn. Tara says, when I was 15 at a Chili's, they had a paisley armadillo, and I've never related to anything more. So random. That is okay. Maybe that, yeah, hey, maybe that's the nickname, the paisley armadillo. The paisley armadillo. I had somebody ask me what if you could take the powers from an animal, like from a certain animal, and it's just lion and eagle. Okay, yeah. If you could take the the powers from an animal, like what would you take? Like what animal would you want to become? I said honey badger. Those things want smoke with everything. Luis Alberto Gonzalez Gonzalez. Hola, hola. How are you today? How are you today, sir? Are you doing any workout today, Luis? Or are you just stopping through? Welcome to the chat as always. Guys, we've gone through a nice little nifty hour. And where are we at? We 13 likes. Hey, we got the 10 thumbs up. It's been a nice quiet affair this Sunday morning. Nice quiet affair. We just eased into it, took care of business. There we are. Here we are. I do have an itch on my back, and look, this is an old canvas belt. I can't speak highly enough to this thing as a back scratcher. Oh, can't speak highly enough. Oh. Whew. And it doubles as kind of like that fly swatter. All right. Well, if I could be any animal, I would be a whale and just go way down alone in the dark quiet. It's not a bad one. And they're highly intelligent and kind of empathetic. They kind of have like that elephant quality to them. And I guess it also depends on like what's the existence of the animal. But yeah, I said honey badger. Be a little tough guy, a little Joe Pesci sort of guy. I would be that one fish with the light bulb so I could go even further down. I like being alone. Nice. You guys would run into each other, and Tara would be like, "Turn off that light. I'm trying to relax down here." Yeah, turn off that light. Worst roommate ever. Turn off that light, man. And then D&D would be like, "Stop making all that noise," because you'd be down there sending sonars. That's a bad roommate situation. One's keeping the lights on, the other's making all sorts of sounds. But you need it to read, yeah. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, just enjoying, yeah, the stretch. Don't really get to understand how tight your neck can be until, or any body part, until you go to actually kind of stretch it a little bit. Tara, how's the shelf building going, or have you started yet? What happened to Reluctant? Is Reluctant gone? It's okay, people drop in. I think Reluctant also mentioned he's a moderator on somebody else's channel, some other fitness person. So that's cool. That's cool to have that trust bestowed upon you. I still hope my son will do it. The pre-thinking about it stage, yes. Yes, the procrastination. It's that great one-liner. I have a thing with procrastination. I'll tell you about it later. It's my best feature, yes. They come in like 5 days ago. I'm in the heck bomb mode. Oh. Edna Mode from The Incredibles. Yeah. Yeah. Who's the naggiest mother we've seen in TV or movies? I'm trying to think. Who's a really naggy mother? Malcolm in the Middle. Dude. Oh my gosh. Jane Kasmerick. Why do I know that name? That's even scarier. Yeah, I used to love it because she would yell herself cross-eyed. What an amazing actress. Yes. Because I'm thinking like, no, it wasn't Carol Brady. It wasn't like any of those. Full House. Was there a mother in Full House? I never saw Full House, so I thought it was just the dude and Uncle Jesse or whatever his name was. I thought it was just guys raising the girls. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, am I crazy? So she was the most naggy. Got you. Let's see, what else? Not even like Peg Bundy. No, she just didn't care. You're too meta for me right now, right? Oh man, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think Malcolm's mother takes it by leaps and bounds. I can't even begin to think of another show. Roseanne, she sucked. I never watched that show, so okay. Roseanne. Ah, that's fantastic. Dang it. Yeah, you got it. You nailed it. Malcolm's mom. Speaking of Peg Bundy, there's supposed to be some movie that the Bundys are gonna do. That's gonna be interesting. I'm always torn when they bring something like that back. Harry Potter's aunt, technically not mother, but mother figure. Was she a nag? Christina Applegate is in a wheelchair now, I think. What? What happened? We're gonna have to look that one up. Holy cow. She has MS? What? I did not know that. I am behind on my celebrity news. That's crazy. That's too bad. Oh yeah, and a stuck-up one at that. Harry Potter's aunt was a meanie. Okay. Oh. What was Harry Potter's story? Was he just like an orphan or something? What? She sucked more in the books than the movies, but she still sucked bad. It's funny how many mean moms there are portrayed in the media, but men get points just for existing in their kids' lives. I push back on that. Men look like paunchy, unshaven, extra kids. Men always look like the extra kid. We never look responsible. You look like Bud Bundy's, like you look, or not Bud Bundy's, Al Bundy's. You got Roseanne's husband. Yeah. No, it's our own individual cross to bear. Our own individual crosses to bear. And then they write fathers out who, like James from Good Times, they killed him off. They're like, nope. The number of men looking for a mother is like astronomical. I can't speak to that. I think that we're blurring the lines now in modern times between that and what was considered traditional. I think that's where we've gotten to. There's like this shift, and it's been over the last 40, 50 years. But I can tell you the amount of women who want to be fully taken care of, like, and paid for. Is like now the pushback is, well, I'm not your father. And it's crazy because we've set such high goals for, or I shouldn't even say goals, they're just like forecasted expectations onto people across the table from us. It's crazy. Dating is a snake pit. Mahid, how are you, my good brother? How are you? Tara says it's also an energy thing. To be fair, the energy put out has historically been of caretaker, and I draw that type of person into my life. Yeah. I had an old quote. I think I did a video on it and kind of revamped it, but basically, if we want a different reception, if we don't like the reception we're getting, we have to change the signal we're sending out. And that's a tough one to do sometimes. But yeah, if you are the role of a caretaker, you're going to put a man at ease immediately. And then it becomes the expectations. Like, once or twice, it's kind of like, okay, but after a certain time, it's like, well, what happened? Same thing if I go out and pay for everything, then there's some at a point that, okay, I expect you to pay for everything. Is it fair to be typecast as the caretaker without that being reciprocated? No. Is it fair not to have somebody say, I got it this time? No. But we are human. We're super flawed. I was looking at a holographical reprogramming the other day, like if our thoughts about ourselves were a projector, and then our entire life is, yes, yes. I saw that video on the quote. Saw which video on the quote, D&D? Then our life, our entire life is like a too much attention, I lost it. Yeah, sorry. I was hanging with bated breath. Hey, buongiorno. Manu Gaming. How are you? You guys have lost me now. Manu's from Italia. Come stai? Come stai? You see most of them, is that as in seen most of the Harry Potters? Is that where we're at? Or did I lose something? What did I lose? Where am I at? D&D says, Manu, hello. Manu, how have you been? How has your week been? Yeah, what up? Brian in the chat. What is going on? Brian, are you driving? Are you working this morning? What's going on? Sunday morning. What is going on? Tara says, like the girls from the office has. Brian just made it home. Nice. Glad you made it safe. D&D, we should do a podcast of reviews of Impact. Yeah. Brian just got off work. Tara, I can get behind that idea. You guys are just going to start breaking down stuff. That's fantastic. Oh, yes. Ah, thank you, my head. Thank you. Brian, in my head, do you guys have any workout plans for today? I'm sure, Brian, you're ready to get some rest. Today you play Val PS 5 Pro. Nice. Nice. Hey, D&D says 15 likes. You're crushing it, sir. It is a team effort for sure. Team effort. Thank you guys for hanging in the chat, making it fun, and inviting for people to want to like and subscribe. Brian says, yes, Tara, I just got off work. I'm going to eat, shower, and get ready for church. Ah, my toes cramped. Ah, getting ready to give him props. Oh, okay. Nice. There we go. 17. Brian, fantastic, man. Fantastic. Hey, Carl, what's going on? Carl says, damn, brother, still going. Tara says, so a projection of those ideas on a cellular level and moving all the way up to how our lives turn out. I like it. Carl, how have you been, sir? Epigenetically, I believe our thoughts for sure affect our lives. You are awake and thinking. That brain is going now. She's dropping Alex Trebek-like words. Carl, how have you been? Anything special planned today? Fantastic. Hope you and the Brotherhood of Push-Ups is doing the same. Yes, we got the 100 in. I did some on the ground leg raises, just some like more hip exercises rather than the squats. I like to break that up. And plus, we had a pretty good night last night. We went live last night. My daughter, she did jumping jacks and squats, and I did some Mike Tyson's. So some days would go easier than others. And now I'm just trying to get some stretching in. Glad to hear you are doing well. Glad to hear all is well. We were just hanging out this morning, having random conversation. Tara says, I have this book called Feelings Buried Alive, Never Die, and it has a list of physical ailments and what thoughts, self-beliefs cause them. It's nice. Demonstrate with a Mike Tyson. Were they proper Tysons? Yes. Hopefully not biting someone's ear off. Yes, yes. Come closer, Carl. Come closer. I have something to whisper in your ear. Okay, let me finish rubbing my foot. Because foot rubbing, guys, if somebody else won't rub it for you, do it yourself every day. Your feet are super important. They carry you throughout your day. Okay, let me get to this Mike Tyson. Somebody told me that I wasn't even doing them proper. They weren't even proper Mike Tysons. But we're going to do them anyways. I'm going to show you. So it's almost like being in a bear crawl-like position. Now, just put my feet on the cement. So I'm here. Then I'm going to lift. And I'm just pushing myself back. And then I may need to put my feet back a little further. And then I'm going to come down, push up. Kind of got to find that range where it's comfortable between your knees and feet. So forth and so on. So that is the Mike Tyson. Yeah, it's good. It's good full body. Get shoulders, triceps, chest. I think he works them back. And when I'm pushing back, I can definitely feel kind of lower back, hamstring, posterior chain, a little bit of quads. So it's not bad. And I'll do 10 sets of 10 with that. Might be worth giving a shot. I think it's a little more involved than just regular push-ups. So it has that element of feeling like the push-up and the squat at the same time. Yeah, very cool. And then my daughter, she came up with the adapted Mike Tyson. So if you're here, you can spread out my feet and hands. If you're here, push back. If you're having problems here, just drop to your knees and you can still do the push-up and then come back up. Drop to the knees, come back up. Tara, do you need me to do the Mike Tyson again? D&D says ADHD is bad this morning. Every morning ADHD is bad. Okay, you watched the second time? Okay, no problem. I don't mind demonstrating it. Yeah, Carl, I think you like it. And if your friends haven't seen it, it's kind of one of those cool things to introduce to the group. Just get your form down, get good at some Mike Tysons, and then bring it on out. But if you throw in something like some Mike Tysons and like jumping jacks, That's a good little workout, and it can go fast enough if you're already kind of in moderate shape. Those aren't things that take a long time or a lot of effort to do. And I think jumping jacks is something that most people can do, but that's a good in-place cardio sort of exercise. Keep the heart pumping, especially both ways, because you're moving the legs, arms, boom, 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 boom. D&D says, I hate having ADHD until I get an energy boost at 3 in the morning, then I'm productive. Well, I appreciate you guys sharing, because I've never been diagnosed with anything like that. Bear crawls, yes. So the bear crawls would be the same, except you're just moving forward, hands and feet. And I'm a huge advocate of bear crawls as well. That will get the heart pumping, definitely working the muscular, respiratory, skeletal. We're just keeping everything moving, so absolutely. Yeah, bear crawl, I would have like somebody do bear crawls like 10 yards forward. The Mike Tyson just stays kind of in place, which is nice if you're not like going anywhere. Like that's a good sort of workout that you can just do at home if you have the space for it. Same thing with burpees, push-ups, squats, things that you don't have to like move about to do. I think are great exercises. Watching you cook dinner in a white dress shirt told me immediately that you don't have ADHD. Did you watch that? That's funny. Yeah. What was it that night? Was that the couscous? Did I make the couscous that night? So was that making your eye twitch watching me cook dinner in a white shirt? D&D says, I've ate cup of noodles for a week straight. Bro, I don't have time for all that. You don't have time for all what? Cooking dinner? Which what don't you have time for, D&D? And what is keeping you so busy that you can only eat a cup of noodles? Can't even think about wearing white, and I spill things. Carl says, what kind of noodles? And you guys gotta be careful with those cup of noodles. A lot of sodium. Well, you know, a couple noodles, just picking up like some fruits or vegetables, eating that takes even less time than preparing the noodles. But I'm like nobody's nutritionist, but preparing some foods, and Tara will tell you what I cooked wasn't like a crazy elaborate meal. It took about that long to make. My brain will forget I have something cooking. Okay, that's a different story. What kind of noodles though? Carl was asking, what kind of noodles are you making, sir? And still does. So is it just the ramen where you put it in the microwave, or that old school brick where you put it in hot water? What kind? Inquiring minds want to know. The brand cup noodles, got it. So just the little styrofoam cup sort of thing that you put the hot water in, stir it up. Understand. I can remember having Top Ramen for years. And yeah, those sodium packets will get you. Like I said, we did the black bean pasta last night, and even if you just do a regular pasta, it's going to take you like 9 minutes to boil that pasta, and then just throw in some vegetables. And that's my version of ramen at this point. And I just use garlic, onion powder, black pepper. That's about it. A little bit of olive oil, extra virgin, and then just really thicken it up. So with my pasta, when I'm not doing like a sauce or red sauce, I'll put in broccoli, onion, carrots. Tara's allergic to wheat, but I should get some gluten-free pasta. Yeah, for sure. It's an easy make, and it's flexible. Again, you can do something with a red sauce, like spaghetti, or you can just strip all the sauce away and add vegetables to it like you would a ramen. Just doesn't really have the same like the broth to it, but you can do that broth as well. You can make the broth kind of whatever you boil it in. I would just change the stock, then maybe go from water to like a chicken's broth or a bone broth or something like that. Give it a little more flavor, but it's doable. That was so much kale. Did it take you a really long time to chew? I was making salads with kale a couple of years ago, and I would put it in my Ninja to chop. Yeah, chewing is like boring. No, because I think I was like when my nephew was laughing, because I'll just take the scissors and chop it up. So when it's in small pieces, it's not as like, but if it's like the whole leaf, yeah, it's a little more chewy. But nothing that, yeah, I haven't really paid. I didn't pay that much attention to it, but now that you mention it, I think that's why I started cutting it down. And if you don't have like the scissors to do it, and you're not really proficient with a knife, pizza roller, the pizza cutter, just don't roll it over your finger and you're good to go. Make kale chips. Brian, how do you make kale chips, sir? How do you do that? Are you just putting them in the oven? Like oh, I need to know. I need to know because I like the seaweed. I like the seaweed packet things. So if there's kale chips in my future, let me know how. Yeah, that's just lazy culinary, Tara. I'm just being a lazy culinary. Like I'm sure like Gordon Ramsay's eye twitches unknowingly every time I do that. Make them in the air fryer. Ooh, okay. Carl says, how do you get your protein from the standpoint of ramen? And forgive my ignorance in terms of vegan. Well, I'm not vegan. And for protein, something like that in ramen, I add a lot of trail mix. I add a lot of nuts. So there's walnuts, there's cashews, there's peanuts, stuff like that. So it's not going to be like a high protein meal, but if you wanted to, you could add chunks of chicken to it as well. You could add, some other items that would have protein in it. So that's a great question, though, Carl. Tara says, yeah, seaweed is tasty in the weirdest way. Right. Is that drawing on your arm? One that my daughters did. Yes. This was from a Father's Day card from my oldest. Can we see that? There we go. Yes. Yeah, a bunch of them, the other tattoos I could have done without, but we don't figure that out until later in life. Thank you. You can also deep fry kale, but I'm trying to stay away from greasy food. Absolutely. Absolutely. We don't want to have what's called lipemic blood, where from too much of that grease in our system and stuff like that, your blood turns cloudy. It's literally like when we say putting sand or sugar in a gas tank. But you're not specifically calorically concerned. No, I'm not. I just try to eat well, but if I was really trying to tighten up, then this would go away. But I'm not eating crazy either. Twinkie fried kale. Somebody would make that. Somebody would make that, and more importantly, somebody would eat it. Chicken fried kale. Ugh. So what are you doing? Are you wrapping chicken in kale, then deep frying it? Brian says sage fried chicken is the best. Carl says sounds delicious, I suppose. I think like those are things that like I would take a bite of just to get the get a taste of it, but it's nothing that I would like inhale a whole plate of. The NDI are spiffing off of something someone said. Ah, it's a way of frying. Sounds like a whole lifestyle. I don't even remember what it was now. Yeah, that sounds like a whole lifestyle that somebody is just dedicated to deep frying things. I mean, I remember when first hearing about deep fried ice cream, and people lost their minds over it. 6 combos at one time, right? We're all over the place. Talking. I'm not a big fried food person. Hey, Santo. How are you? Where are you coming to us from, Santo? Oh. Yeah, I'm not a big fried food person. The most, I guess, if you were gonna say fried, I like sweet potato fries. I like sweet potato fries. Even French fries too. Used to love onion rings. Santo says like meditation. 6 combos. Wow, humble brag. I know 6 whole people. All of them are in this stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is the meeting of the shut-ins, the recluses. Bro, I'm friggin' lonely outside of here. Well, how can you change that? How can you step outside of those boundaries? How can you get outside? And if nothing else, for what it's worth, I'm glad that you feel comfort here. I'm glad that you feel comfort here. Oh. Santo, what do you got going on today? What is going on in Santo's world? Oh. Bring this a little closer so I can kind of stretch. Carl says the only pressure you feel is pressure you put on yourself. D&D says when school starts back up, it might change, but you guys know me better than I do at this point. Tamir, what's going on? Tamir from Tennessee. Carl, the only pressure you put on yourself. Yeah, you can kind of block the externals, and we really got to be mindful not to do that to ourselves, because the loudest voice that we're going to hear is the one in our head, and we got to make sure we condition it to say positive things and not tear ourselves down. What is going on, Tamir? This Sunday morning, we are just chilling. Tara says, I hear that D&D, I almost said DVD. It's not a matter of people, it's hard when you're on a different wavelength than most people. And she says, hello, Tamir. Tamir, you in the gym this morning? What do you got going on? As are you, D&D. I'm just stretching at this point. I am just stretching. Tamir, we got the 100 push-ups in. I didn't do the squats. I did some leg lifts, leg raises on the ground, more targeting like the hip area, hip, glute, lower back. Got the push-ups in. Last night we did the 100 Mike Tysons. So it's a little, feeling it a little. Plus I did shoulders yesterday as well after the push-ups. So got to pay attention to when it's time to rest. Brian says, so check this out. Next time you grill, get a yellow onion, peel it, chop it, like the blooming onion and butter, some brown sugar in the aluminum foil. Close up and grill. Tara says you lost me next time you grill, Brian. Yeah, I don't have a grill. I don't. I don't have a grill. Maybe I need one. Maybe that's what I need, is to be able to do more stuff. But like the stuff that Tara saw me make, like, I'm very simple, and I will cook kind of the same things over. I'll do like little changes to them, but I don't really do a whole lot of stuff like that. I think it wasn't anything that we were big on when I was a kid. I wasn't introduced to grilling like that. We had a grill, but very rarely did it get used. Tara says my kids don't let me near fire. D&D says, oh, that sounds really good, Brian, but I'm going to forget that I think I already have. Yeah, you guys are going to have to screenshot that. Scroll back and screenshot. It sounds fantastic, though. Brian, can I just do that in the oven? D&D says I'm a pyromaniac, so I'm going to set one thing on fire that isn't supposed to, so I shouldn't do that. Yeah, if fire is a weakness, yeah, definitely don't do that. Hamstring cramp. Why? So for instance, cooking today, it's probably on me since my daughter cooked last night, but we'll do like egg beater omelets. So again, break out the kale, chop that up, tomato, onion, do the eggs, and then, do some sort of like biscuits or something like that with it. We'll take some strawberries, blueberries, put it in with the yogurt, so we have a parfait as well. So we have a nice little spread for our Sunday brunches. Brian says it's amazing. You add it to burger sandwiches and salad, gives it good flavor. And you can do it in the oven. I will try it in the oven. Absolutely. You said cut it like a bloomin' onion. So is that like in different directions across the top of it? I've never done the bloomin' onion. You are talking to like the absolute culinary novice. No, I love fire and seeing things burn. I understand. Got it. Is it all things burn? All things burning? Cut it like a flower. Okay. D&D, is it seeing all things burn, or how does that work? Oh. Everything. Unless it physically hurts someone, then yes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if there was like a if it had limitations, or is that just if it was just, yeah, seeing things burn. Yeah, man, for sure. Please do. Please do, and thank you. I will try that. I will definitely try that. What's up, Mr. Organic? How are you? Tyler Lofthouse in the house. How are you, sir? Tyler over in the UK. Good to see you. Tara, the tractor tire is for flipping. I also have a sledgehammer so you can, boom, come down, knock on it, do all sorts of good stuff with it. Tyler says, good to see you again, my friend. I've been suffering a bit with your mental health. Managed to get a couple uploads recently of your deadlifts. I saw some recent deadlifts. We are with you in support, and we wish you well on all fronts. This is more than just a fitness community that we're building. So we are with you, Tyler. And I appreciate you sharing, because we never know what the next person's going through. So I believe it helps to share. I definitely believe that it helps to share. That way it doesn't feel so trapped inside of us. Getting better now, thanks. Never stop training. Thanks for your words, brother. Absolutely. Guys, Tyler's got a good channel, Small But Building. Tyler, if you haven't seen, there's 2 channels I would recommend for you as well. There's Gravity Core Fitness. They're out of Wales. And then Pork Chop Black is also has a really good fitness channel as well. And I think it fits into where you're at on those levels, man, for sure. Yeah, guys, give Tyler a sub. And Tyler, I think we've already talked. I'm not sure if you and Nathaniel J Burns have connected. So he's another one as well. Yeah, for sure, man. Would love to see the people that I see and respect and growing be able to connect. That's what this community is for sure, for sure. What's on the agenda for today? Are you lifting anything? Is it ice cream day? Guys, he had a great video eating some ice cream, but then you see the lifting and stuff like that. Beautiful setup. And I liked that I saw in your background you had like a clothesline, because that's what I have here as well. Got my clothes hanging up. Let's see, take a look. Wow. Using nature. I'm using nature for some of that stuff. Reluctant says, don't blank me blood. Tyler, Reluctant is also in the UK, and he's giving me the lowdown on some of the slang, some of the terms. Reluctant, make sure you check out Tyler Lofthouse as well. And now I got to know what don't blank me is. Tyler says, no ice cream today. Oh, maybe hit some military press, but shoulders are a bit tight. I understand. I did the push-ups yesterday. Then after that, I did a shoulder workout. It wasn't heavy, but it was, I always do mine like in a triple set. So I'll do my front raises, I'll go straight to the side raises, then I'll just kind of bend and hit the rear delts. And then last night we did Mike Tyson's. So this morning, feeling it. So we were very easy on those push-ups and just got some stuff going. So understand about that. I completely understand. Lindsay says, I can't believe y'all are still alive. Lucky us. So awesome. We just finished a nature trail and got back home. Nice. Gonna make some blueberry waffles dressed in honey, then stretch before working. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Tyler says, I do the same. We call them killer sevens. 7 reps each head. Absolutely killer. Yes. Yes, there you go. D&D says, wicked lens. And I have power blocks. Have you seen power blocks, Tyler? Where you can just kind of adjust the weight. So it's easy for me. I'll do the front raises are definitely a little heavier for me than the side raises and rear. Not trying to injure myself, but yeah, just jumping from the weight that you need. Okay, let me show you. So since all my stuff is outdoor, these are my power blocks. So each color is a different weight, and you just take this out and you can slide it in to a different weight. Trying to do it with the wrong hand. so I'm messing up the demonstration. But so it goes from like 10 to 50, and that's what they look like. And I've had these. This is an old set. This is an old set. What's up, Mike? But it allows for like a quick change, but you're also not taking up a whole bunch of space either with a bunch of dumbbells and things like that. So I always like suggest those. Definitely suggest those for people if possible. Tyler says, you best believe I'm finding me some of those, man. Thanks. For sure. For sure. Super versatile. The only thing that you'll have to get used to is reaching in the top, because there's the 2 bars, but it's really not like a tight squeeze unless you have massive hands, and I don't have massive hands. It's an easy reach to get in there. And there's a lot of brands that make them now. Mine are the original power blocks, so I couldn't speak to what other manufacturers' products are, how they work. But yeah, if you can find a set, I highly recommend checking those out. Mike says, just walking and stretching today, little healing going on. What are my muscles? Like the video. Absolutely. Hey, that's how you do it though. Train smart, not brave. You know, that the competitor, the athlete, the whatever in us wants to say, I can grind it out. It's the same person that, you know, you get up and go to work because, you know, even with like the flu or something, because we just do, you know, but sometimes we got to just sit down and be okay with that sit down. We got to kind of reprogram ourselves not to go crazy trying to keep up with, you know, expectations. Sometimes it's not going to be what it's supposed to be, and that's okay. Tyler says, hey, Mike, be sure to check out Tyler's channel. Mike has a channel called Make with Mike, and he does like all sorts of like home projects, construction, stuff like that. So a lot of good stuff going on his channel, and I want to make sure everybody's able to at least have the opportunity to know what each other's channels are about and connect there. Absolutely. And I think what I may do, I may try to post something where I can just say channels you might want to watch, and then put a bunch of, you know, put your ats in there so people can go and check out other people's channels. Mike says sharing the link now. Appreciate that. Appreciate that as always. Tyler, do you do any Mike Tysons? Have you seen the Mike Tyson? I think it's a really good one, and I think it's just like a push-up where you involve your legs as well. The Mike Tysons. D&D, got to go now. Love y'all. Haven't seen? Okay, we will do a quick demonstration on the Mike Tyson. Have you got a few in you? I do have a few in me, brother. I got you. Let's see. D&D's out of here. Okay, man. Have a great day. Okay, so it's really just kind of finding like the comfort distance between your feet and your hands. So sometimes I'll get up and then kind of rearrange it. But where I'm at is I want to be able to push myself back and then come forward and come down to the push-up. Then there's an adapted one that my daughter made where she just goes to her knees, comes back up. Whew. So I'll do them with you. Yeah, that's let me know what you think. I definitely get a feel in my quadriceps. They feel good on the shoulders. Yes. And I feel like you're still getting the push-up, but there's something about that motion a little bit more core involved, and I feel my the posterior chain, lower back, hamstrings, glutes, kind of get that stretch as well. So I'll do 10 sets of 10 on those. They go relatively quickly, and sometimes I'll just do those, or sometimes I'll throw in like 20 jumping jacks and then go back to that. So that's like my workout. So I get that. Keeping the body warm, I definitely find is important. Definitely keeping the body warm. So something as simple as jumping jacks, or this morning I just jogged in place, 100 steps, kind of just keeps everything going. But we had, I think it was Carl in the chat from Germany. He hadn't seen him either, or Paul. And so I said, hey, check it out, spring it on the guys next time you're at your workout. I think they'll benefit people. Oh. But yeah, the fact that it feels good on the shoulders. Carl, yes, it was. Carl's in the chat. Be sure, PNC, I'm so lucky to see a reincarnated Bob Marley. You haven't even seen the hair down. We haven't even seen the hair down, but I will take it, man. I will take it. Bob is one of my favorites. Carl says just lurking. Lurking in the shadows of the chat. PNC, where are you coming to us from? Where are you coming to us from? We were just talking about Mike Tyson's and power blocks, all sorts of cool stuff. So, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. We're just hanging out. We've been here for a couple hours now. What a great way to spend a Sunday morning. I know for some of you it's probably a little bit later in the day, but I appreciate hanging out and just being able to have good conversations, a good chat. It's good, it's healthy, and I think this is what social media, this is the power of social media, is when people use it to connect. Not just trolling, not just putting out bad information, not cyberbullying, but being able to reach out to other areas. I consider myself super fortunate that this tool allows me to speak with people that I would have never spoken to before, because we would have just never been able to cover this much of the planet. So the fact that we can do that from just, our own homes is amazing. Spencer, what is going on, sir? We are just chilling. We're talking about Mike Tyson's. We're talking about power blocks. Tyler Lofthouse is in the house. Carl is still with us. So we got UK and Germany in the chat. Love to have it. PNC, we're still waiting to see. Where are you coming to us from? PNC. Spencer, D&D was doing sprints around the block earlier, which I thought was fantastic. I need to get back to running, doing at least a few dashes, because I got none of that. PNC says your aura is different. Stay fit. I'm from South Asia, bro. Hey, nice. We had another brother from South Asia, X-Roach, and I forget exactly where he was from, but he subscribed too. You're welcome to subscribe. We'd love to have you. And for your subscription, I will do 10 or 20 push-ups actually. So leave it in the chat. And we'd love to have you, PNC. We do this every day. We go live every day at 5:15 Mountain Standard Time in the States. Just finished up some chores and studying. Hey, guys, that's another level of hard work paying off. It's not just always fitness stuff. Tyler says your knees can't take it. Yeah, the dashes. Carl, why do I do that? Why do I do that? I'm sorry, Carl. Carl is Australian. I knew that too. Well, obviously I didn't, but same for you. Haven't ran in a while. Yeah. Tyler, you're a bigger guy, so I could see that. Is that just carrying that weight? Because I know once I start to put on more weight, I feel it in my back and knees as well. I'm not sure how much you weigh, but you're looking brick house strong, sir. PNC says, bam, bam, back at you. Because the name, maybe that's it. You're throwing me off. Yes. Spencer says, if I'm running, y'all better be running too, because something bad is after me. Yeah, Carl, how'd you end up with, I guess, what would be considered it sound a German sounding name in Australia? Do you know the lineage? Is it traced back to Germany or someplace? Tyler, I recently hit 230, so breathing is getting a bit harder now during heavy training. Yeah, easily. Man, yeah, I can see it. I can see that being a thing. Um, it's a lot of weight, sir. Not, and you're carrying it, but I could easily see that being an issue breathing. What's the goal? Are you trying to go up, come down? Or are you good at 230? Yes, my name transitioned to Australian. We added an EAK. Okay. I noticed it became more difficult to breathe as I put on muscle as well. I did not expect that. Yeah, that's just like that coat of armor, that heavy plating. Carl says, ignore this. Workout advice more important. Well, I asked it, so I was just curious. How's how's the excuse me, how's the cardio work for you, Tyler? Are you doing much cardio? Tara says, I'm going to remember forever, Carl. Then help me. Help me, Tara. You guys fantastic helping me out. Yes. I think I've done that twice to Carl now. I think the Carl with a K too makes me think that as well. All Carls that I know, at least in the States, it's generally with a C. Please ignore you. Tyler, I'd like to see how far I can go safely with the physique. I'm too old and injured for going crazy anymore. Not much cardio. If I'm being honest, I need to start. Little things, man. Just little things. In memory for my old man. Yes. Um, Even if it's just a walk, just a paced walk, that'll get the respiratory going, especially keeping it low impact. I don't want to say something like jumping jacks or skipping rope, things like that, because especially if you're already having issues with the knees, just get a really comfortable pair of trainers and just go for walks and give yourself a distance. There's that would be. Give yourself a distance and then maybe sometimes try to walk it a little bit faster. Just get to the point where you're just walking a little bit faster. And at your size, I think it's going to, really benefit um, the breathing. Yeah, you probably see, a good sweat come from it as well. Definitely. The yeah, cardiovascular, respiratory, super important that we are mindful of those things, especially the breathing, because it's going to help dictate our how the oxygen levels in our blood as well. We want to be careful with that. If I have that right. Yes, in memory of our old men. My father's passed as well. And Carl, if I remember right, it is late night where you're at. Are you after midnight now? 1 o'clock? Tyler, losing fathers with us getting into fitness. Me, I've always been this way. I feel like athletics and just moving and things like that is just what I was born to do. And once you get to like school where it's structured, you go to PE class, and then you get to high school, and then it turns into like plyometrics class, or something else. But I've always been that way, and I always tell people the first time I lifted weights, I was in third grade, and one of the older kids in the neighborhood, he had like the old school weight bench in his garage, and I bench pressed 65 pounds in third grade, and he was like, "Dude, that's a lot." And I was like, I didn't know, I didn't know, but it's always been kind of one of those things. So that athletics has definitely been part of mine. What got you going, Tyler? It's always great to hear people's origin stories. And it's cool to hear it from around the world as well, because I think fitness is introduced differently to us than it is in other areas of the world. Lost mine at 9, and I think that pushed me towards the muscle building side of things. My armor, I suppose, and the father figures you meet in the gym. Yep. I just always found it a great community. I agree. I agree. Even when I'd go to the gym, probably like in my early 20s, it was like one of those old school gyms. It wasn't like you see now, Planet Fitness and all that stuff. But everybody was cool. Like you had your different groupings. You had like the bodybuilders, and you had the power lifters and stuff like that, and they were kind of friendly, crossfire, but never like were they divided. And I always say that the fitness community, I don't care if you CrossFit, if you powerlift, if you bodybuild, anything athletic, or where you are having to put your body out there and your mind, it should be congratulated and recognized by other people. We don't have to be doing the same thing, and we certainly don't have to tear each other down. That's why I like our slogan, hard work pays off. Everybody can acknowledge that there's truth to that. And so when we have that, if I see somebody who's a figure skater, I've known figure skaters. Look, they go through a lot. It looks like, oh, they're out there on the ice on skates, but the work that they have to put in is highly athletic. Even when you look at like what race car drivers testing their ability to react to things, it's a lot of hard work. So why not just appreciate each other rather than tear each other down? Is my philosophy. So when you talk about having those great people in your community, yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Tyler says, I was big at 19, so if I went out with friends, I'd be getting challenged. I found in the gym is equal. We're all trying to better ourselves. Spencer says, I was always athletic and never really thought about it much. I just enjoyed it. I made it a conscious choice in my mid-20s for my mental health primarily. Spot on. Spot on. And Tyler, I was the opposite. I'm undersized, and so even when I took a job as a bouncer, I would have to ask people for their ID, and all the big guys would look at me like they'd size me up immediately. Now I was bigger, but I'm still, not tall, and so that always became like that was like the opposite. I'd get challenged for being, I guess, the smaller guy too. Uh, Tyler, absolutely, that is great, Spencer, and what a you know what a choice to make, to understand like this is what I want for my mental health. Carl says, how tall are you? I'm 5'10", so I'm not Stallone, but I'm also not, I'm not also not like LeBron size either. So there's that kind of in between. So I'm average height, but I was just way stockier in the day. But people look at height. No, I don't consider myself small, but when you are in an environment where there's guys bigger than you and they're drunk too, so then they want to challenge everything. Great height for bodybuilding, right? Right. I think that's where a lot of strength comes from early on, is because I wasn't long I've noticed like my friends, I'm always the shortest friend, and my friends with longer limbs always had to struggle with things like that, with benching, with squats, things like that, because just that leverage, that's so much to go up and down. And genetically, I've been fortunate as well. Angry drunks are the worst. Yes, and that's what would happen. Hey, I need to check your ID, and they just look at you like, "What are you going to do if I don't?" It's like, do we have to? Can't we all just come here and enjoy what's going on? Carl says, no, I would approximate about 83, 90 kilograms at max, and that max being very fat for me. Okay, what is 90? What is 90 kilograms? I got to do the conversions. They didn't teach us that in American schools. Truth. I mean, you'd go a little bit over it, but it was not like taught in. Tara says 2.2 times 90, 200 pounds. No, I am not 200 pounds. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Carl. I apologize because I'm still thinking you're from Germany. The name. I will get it. I will get it down. Okay, so I'm like 185 right now. 5'10", 185. These are pretty normal numbers. Um, that's where I'm at. May as well be. uh, so, Carl, did you do any sports? I know Spencer did sports. Tyler, did you do sports as well? That's pretty big at 5'10". Appreciate that. Yeah, it's embracing our genetics. Um, Embracing our genetics. I have my legs are thin. I can hit all the weights. I can do all the things, but they don't grow like my shoulders, like my back, my biceps do. Just is what it is. Sharuk is in the house. Sharuk is in the house from India. How are you, Sharuk? Life is good. How are you? Tyler played rugby. Nice. When young in school, I tried boxing, but I was never keen on getting in the face. Right. Right. I played rugby for a year out here, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Uh, and I wish I'd have found it sooner because I would have transitioned out of American football. I played American football for a long time, but the injuries that I have, especially concussions, are largely in part to American football. The way uh, rugby is initiated with tackling, everything else, and they will red and yellow card you immediately if you are outside of that knees to shoulders range. Reluctant says hello. Carl says yes. I do so many sports, but I excel at power hungry sports. What are power hungry sports? And I assume a similar disposition for yourself. What is power hungry sports? Yes, unfortunately, the way you guys play so aggressively, yeah. Sharuk says your hair is looking different. It's good. I got it pulled back. It's not like all down here. Rugby and boxing, yes. Rugby and boxing. I, I think boxing is good. It may not be for everybody to do long term, but I think everybody should at least know the basics on how to defend themselves, how to move, and then understand that you win every fight that you walk away from. Once you learn how to fight and you know the dangers and what can happen, I think you're less likely to fight at times, unless you're just an absolute psychopath. Where explosive power matters, yes. Maybe dynamic rock climbing. I've done that. A young lady I was dating a year or so ago, she took me, and yeah, learning to be here and then really have to lunge to get those high spots was really cool. But let me tell you something. She would get so mad because I would just climb the wall without using my feet. I would just completely just up, 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 up. And so, yeah, she didn't like that I could do that because, I was like, why not just do that if I can do that? So we always had a difference of opinion when we would go when we go wall climbing. Somewhere there's some video on the channel of that too. No, I didn't. No, I absolutely didn't. Tyler said, I have both my kids taking kickboxing lessons, as I know I had a hard time when I was really young. I actually got bullied for not having a father. That's terrible. Sorry to hear that. But I like that you have them in class. Yeah, she was mad because she was jealous. She was like, you got to use your feet. And I was just like, okay. Um, and she gave me like this stat that women are better climbers or something like that. And so I was just like, well, okay, then I'm going to mail my way up the wall. I'm just going to man my way up it. And yeah, she would make me stop and start over. Tara, absolutely. Yeah, I feel for you, man. That's not cool. And those have lasting impressions on us too. Oh, what a connection. Share the name with the late mother. Sharuk says, hello, Tyler Lofthouse. Yes, Sharuk, if you haven't checked out Tyler's page, please check him out. Check out his channel. Sharuk is building up some stuff on his channel as well. So, Sharuk, I want to see some stuff from soccer or football. I want to see some football stuff, if you would. We want to see more of Sharuk. She took you climbing thinking she would show you up. I did. I hit the Uno reverse. I did. I'm gonna try to reintroduce that video. I don't know how I can redo that one, but yeah. But don't get me wrong, there were parts of it that were definitely difficult because one, I'm not used to like being pressed up against something where you got to reach. But the bits that I could shine on, trust me, I definitely did. Other than my mother, I hadn't either. Yes. Carl says, well, Tara, I bet she did in the right context. We can't all be superhuman. Sharuk says, yes, soon. Cool. We want to see that. I want to see some of that footwork. Help us out. Help me out. Jax is in the chat. What's going on, Jax? How are you today? Jax, we're having an amazing chat. We got Spencer in the chat. He just, speaking of, sent you a photo of our blueberries. Nice. Nice. We got Tyler from the UK. We've been having a good chat. Carl from Australia. It's getting there. It's getting there. Lindsay's back as well. Love it. Tyler, I love that you're putting your kids into something like a martial art, learning how to defend themselves. One of the things when I taught martial arts is situational awareness. Before you even get to having to do anything like this, think long and hard. Are you paying attention when you leave the store, or are you distracted on your phone? Are you paying attention to where you're stepping? One of the analogies I always say, like, if something's in your field of view, is that a stick or a snake? Do you know what you're walking towards? Are you paying attention? Eyes up, head up, confident posture. Most of the time, predators don't mess with that. Same thing in the wild. Predators, lions, sharks, all those things that are apex predators, they go after the sick, the weak, and the old. So if you present yourself as strength and a formidable opponent, they're generally not going to try to come after you. Tyler says it's taught them both great discipline. I love that aspect. You must always be ready. Absolutely. I taught people how to load your groceries even. Don't stick your head all the way in. You shouldn't be here. You should be off to the side, kind of loading it from the side. That way, if somebody approaches from this side, you have the width of your car to have a distance to make a move. If they're coming from this side, you have the length of your car. So there's different ways to approach life, but we got to think of it ahead of time. Think of it ahead of time. It's like chess. Studies were done with how prisoners chose their victims. You're right, based on their findings. Absolutely. Thank you for that. Spencer says, I was not allowed to practice martial arts as a child. My parents forbid it. I was always wanted to, but yeah, I wasn't allowed to either. I wasn't either. Nope, it's not paranoid at all, Tyler. She's fortunate to have you, that somebody else that is going to keep that eye out. Look, why do we lock our doors then? You know, I've always asked people, why do we lock our doors? If we're going to be safe, why do we lock our car doors? You know, all of those things. No, I wasn't allowed to. I was not allowed to. My parents, we're like, super nonviolent, super nonviolent. My parents met and marched with Dr. King, and so they were very, very about peace, almost conscientious objector level. So I can remember, my sister saying, like, if there was ever a draft, they were gonna get me out of the country. Like, it was very much non-confrontational stuff. So I carry a lot of that with me, which is why I'm okay with like levels of patience. But I do speak to, I'm a peaceful warrior. So you can embrace my peace, or you can meet the warrior, because we have to protect our peace. And you don't get peace by just being peaceful, unfortunately. Sharuk, enjoy your day. Have a fantastic day. You have to work for that. And sometimes that is being at a point where you are at war. Yes, please carry that, Tyler, because I want and hope that a lot of people get to see that for themselves. A lot of times we think that we have to be everything to everybody, or you have to be a doormat. No, if you disturb my peace, I will show you why you should not. And it doesn't mean violence. It doesn't mean being rude. I'm always going to be the best representative of myself, but I'm going to put you in place. I'm going to walk you over, and I'm going to show you this boundary. And then we can go from there. If you choose to cross it again, we have a different story. But I will win every fight I walk away from, especially physical ones. Spencer says it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Facts. Facts. Absolutely. Carl says he has seen it. Tyler, that makes sense because you didn't have a dad to protect you, so you had to be vigilant. Yep. Have you heard the British slang? More than one way to skin a cat. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of ways that we can get to the same place. But we have to know that, yeah, we got to protect our peace. I didn't realize it was British either, but I love it. I've heard that my entire life. Any trouble I got, my mom would send me back out until I dealt with it. That is the story of the boxer Marvin Hagler, and I've heard that with a few other kids as well. That if they came home and had like gotten bullied or lost a fight or something like that, the parents would send them back out and say, "Nope, don't come back in until you handle that." That is a quote from someone, but I do not remember who. Yeah, I do hear it a lot. Nobody wants a real fight. Please be mindful. Yes. No, it's something we would look at as very abusive and neglectful in this day and age. But look, the times were different. When I think about, the things I would get corporal punishment with, belts, shoes, whatever, the times were different. It doesn't make it right, but the times are different. And so what I can be grateful for is that times have changed to where children are now a little bit more protected when it comes to that. JN, I am doing fantastic. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Carl says it's all cool until it isn't. Right, nobody really wants a fight. A lot of people just want to posture up and look like they want it. But then the problem is there's so many crazy unhinged people that are you going to end up with the person who like tries to really pull a Mike Tyson and bite your ear off, or the person that's going to stab you, or the person that has like 5 friends. Sometimes people don't know when to stop. And I don't want to be the person that ends up going to jail because I defended myself. They fall, hit their head on the ground, and then now I have a possible manslaughter charge. It's happened. It happens more than we care to acknowledge, and that's a sad existence for somebody to go to prison over. Tara says, I'm sorry, Tyler. As a woman, I worry a lot about teaching my son to be a man. I'm sure she did her best, but that sucks. Yeah. Lindsay says, everyone to do gangster stuff until it's time to do gangster stuff. Absolutely. Jan says, I'm good, sir. Thank you. I'm JSJS. I did my sport today, and I'm feeling so good. What was your sport today? Did you play football? The Lindsay, no, you're absolutely right. Tyler says I had an uncle, but he was told not to get involved. She just didn't want me relying on anybody else. Ah, that's tough. Carl says in Australia, posturing is usually enough. Manhood has nothing to do with that. No, it doesn't. No. Tyler says at Lindsay there are plenty of FFO people who have never found out. That's the problem. Yep, there is a whole lot of people who get protected. Oh no, sir, did cardio. Love to hear it. What kind of cardio did you do? And yeah, when you get in, to Carl's point, when you get in enough scraps, you realize this hurts. Like even if you like win, my knuckles hurt. I may have like your hands swollen, and goodness sake, you know you don't want to be the one who ends up on the losing end. Love me some favor. Almost got a shirt with a chicken that said "cluck around and find out." Love it. Jan says, I just watched a video and I did it with her. Love that. Awesome. Jan, we have some videos on here too. You can watch some of the lives. You can do those here as well if you like. And if you haven't subscribed, we'd love to have you. Yeah, the cluck around. Why do I think I've seen that? I like that though. I want that shirt. A 230-pound stack of muscle. Absolute brick house wearing that shirt. I'm not clucking for anything. I don't want to find out. Carl says if you want to be a brawler, go lose a few fights on purpose. You're already subscribed, Jan. Thank you so much. Forgive me. It's a lot to keep track of, but I am grateful for each and every one of you. Yeah, you go out and fight. That's not good. Oh, Jan got a channel. Cool. Need to go add D&D's channel to my subs. I keep putting it off unwittingly. We were talking about procrastination earlier. Tara was talking about procrastination. I think D&D was talking about it as well. It's the old line, hey, I'm a procrastinator, but I'll tell you about that later. Which I always think is funny. Witty humor. Those old school one-liners. I like it. I am in the States, JN. I am in the States. I live in the desert. I'm in a desert region. You never heard that one before? Yeah. Yeah. That's it's kind of one of those ones that it makes you think about it. That's like a what is it? Henny Youngman sort of line. You know, all those one-liners. Went to the doctor, gave me 6 months to live. I couldn't afford to bill. He gave me another 6 months. Los Angeles. Nice. Right? What was the other one? My wife said for our next anniversary, take me someplace I've never been before, so I took her to the kitchen. That's terrible. But those are those old school jokes. Those are those old school jokes. Yeah, I know. It's like a cringe laugh in today's society, but you know, it is what it is. Jan, how long have you been in Los Angeles? Yeah, I only have a few jokes I can remember. Or I'll just make something up and just make it funny or weird, especially for my daughters, like dad jokes and stuff like that, where it can make them groan. Or I'll just do random things, like moonwalking at the grocery store, and you know they're just dying of embarrassment. Why can't you be a normal dad? I said, I'm not a normal dad. Said, and then I say, well, you really want me to be a normal dad? And then I'll just start talking like a robot. Please put your dishes away and we will have a good time. They're like, stop doing that. So that's what you do. We are entertainers when it comes to that. Or maybe I am. Maybe I'm just that weird dad. Tyler, what did the gingerbread man say when he crossed the road? Oh, crumbs. Jan says, oh, no, sir, I'm not living in Los Angeles. I'm in Turkey. I have a boyfriend in Los Angeles and we just broke up. Oh, how were you? How were you dating? Did you get to see each other or you're just long distance dating online? Tyler says, my kids hate that one now. Oh, crumbs. Lindsay says, you sound stylish, Tyler. I bet you could rock my when your kindness isn't killing anybody clothing collection. Wait, you have a clothing collection? All the same words in different colors. Dude, these jokes are funny. Tara says, my son went to a friend's and came back like appreciating me. He said something that I make things fun. Yep, exactly. Spencer, it's a father's job to show his kids to not be bothered by the opinions of others. Cringe is just the most fun method. Yeah. Yep. And to accept it, appreciate it. Because you're gonna get around a lot of bland people. So you may not like the flavor or the spice at the moment, but you appreciate it when the world is just potatoes or just something of the same. The cringe method, like that, Spencer. Okay, I was like, why did we not hear about the Lindsay Lemke clothing line? My sister did before cancer took her. Ah, understand. Sorry to hear about that. Timu, yes, we should all bring a little cringe, a little weirdness. No worries, Tyler. JN, yes, sir. We meet in the gaming and long distance was good, but he broke my heart a few times. Can't forgive him anymore. Well, you should date somebody that's in front of you. That way you have the experience to touch, feel, talk, spend time with, hold hands, all of those things. Even if you disagree, you get a chance to make up and like interact with a person. I know it's tough in this society and everything seems to be online, but try to find a person in front of you if you can. Lindsay says it's all good. Why I'm working hard to be healthy in honor of her living to the max. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, of course. Um, we all should definitely take that on. Tyler says, Jan, you will find your mate. Just don't look for them as they will never reveal. They will come to you. Very good point. Sometimes it's you find the things when you're not looking for them. But if you're going out looking, sometimes we get more than we bargain for when we go actively looking. Uh, that was a bar. Tyler's dropping bars. Absolutely. Um, and there's something good about taking your time. I was with my children's mother for close to 20 years, and when we split, one of the things that I had heard that I said I'm going to undertake this just for myself is you should take at least a third of the time you were with somebody to work on yourself before you jump back into something else. And I did that. Um, don't look for, don't look for trees, plant them. Yeah. Tara says being alone is pretty great too. JN, being alone is okay. And I'm okay with that. I'm so okay with it to the point that even like my mom never said anything to me about like dating. And now she's like, you dating? What's going on? And even my daughter, she's like, Dad, you need a girlfriend. I said, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Until that something comes along, I'm good. It's definitely nice to spend time with people, things like that, but can't force a fit. And right now, whatever it is that I'm supposed to be doing, it's not a selfish thing, but I'm still looking inward, doing a lot of reflecting on myself. That way, you're not projecting. It's better to be reflective rather than projective. Let's see. Jan says, I'm so miss him. That was 2 year and we don't talk in 2 months. Tara says you may just miss the dopamine. Yeah, you're getting attention. Lindsay says, man, with good people all gathered together, thank you, Spider, for giving us this chance. Now, man, the universe and the algorithm. I think it's two things that don't get it wrong. Lindsay came to us on Mother's Day, and she's been like, kind of like that mother hen little sister. Like, she's got this wonderful dynamic and role that she takes, and we love her for it. Love having her. And Spencer as well. Tara, you are right in that same vein. Jan kind of falls in there as well. We got it. We got it. It's you see more lionesses in a pride, and they do a lot of that hunting and heavy lifting. Tyler says yes. Tara, dopamine. Jan says you are right. There are chemicals involved, yeah. Lindsay says thank you all for being here and being you. Tara says yes, projecting goes hard. Yeah, it does. Tyler says I'm so happy I tuned in today. I honestly felt so down this morning. I really appreciate having you in the chat. I enjoy your energy. I know we don't always get a chance to connect like that, but like I've always said, I'm on Instagram as well. Same name, Impact Athletics Association. If anybody's on there, sometimes like with Sharuk or Stark, we can chit chat back and forth. Sometimes I'll leave, I'll do more like talking messages, things like that. But I like it because then I get to hear voices as well. Tyler, you're always welcome. If you are on there, if not, I understand because social media, we don't want to overdo it as well. But I really, this has made my morning as well. Love the Aoife Tyson post. Yes, thank you for adding it to Instagram. For sure. There's things that I forget. I'm like, okay, I put it on YouTube and then I kind of forget. So I'm working on being more Instagram vigilant, for sure. Oh, for sure, Tyler. Sorry, a lot of times it's because I have it in the description. So I always think like people just look at the description. But yeah, I'm on there as well. So I would love to have you on there, man. Would love to have you on there. This has been an amazing chat. I love this is how we were able to spend, my morning, some of your afternoons, some of your evenings. I love that we were able to have just this sort of wonderful interaction. These are great chats to have. Great chats to have. And yeah, Tyler, would love to have you. Lindsay's on there as well. Tara's on there as well. Mr. Nathaniel J Burns, Sharuk, Stark, Jax is on there as well. So we got a little community over there as well, just as far as chit chatting. So would love to have it. And it's kind of an easier place to share things as well. They'll send pictures, things like that. I have an email as well, but whatever works, because we can all continue to help uplift each other. And sometimes it's just listening, or sometimes it's just knowing people are there without it being anything specific. So yeah, would love that. Would definitely love that. But going back, just being able to be alone, I like that my mom is looking out for me. Shout out to our mothers and my daughters. Dad, you need a girlfriend. But it's like, I'm comfortable. And if I can be this comfortable by myself, and I've dated a little bit, and I think people weren't ready for how much I could give. I think sometimes that scares people off. So get into like a bit of a self-sabotage. But, it is what it is. And in due time, it will be what it is. Tara, seeing you at D&D. Me up earlier a smidgen. I saw that you left a comment or something like at 4 o'clock. I was like, all right, Tara's up. Hope you're getting praise for being practical, beautiful, insightful, and strong. If not, then there it is. Whoop, there it is. Yes. You guys all, like, the qualities are just amazing. Amazing in each one of you. And the ability to feel like this is a place that, being able to talk about things like losing loved ones, whether it's a father, mother, a sister, things like that, and being able to support one another. That is awesome. Shaka laka, whoop. Lindsay, D&D called me a ninja. Yeah, I don't know if any of you've ever seen the show Bunked, but it's like a kid's show, and it was just that thing. The grandpa, they called him Pop Pop, and he would like pop up just like before you knew it, he was just like next to you. He was like, "That's why they call me Pop Pop, because I pop up everywhere." It's kind of like that Seinfeld episode, The Sidler, where he's like, before you knew it, they're like, "God, what are you doing?" So yes, Lindsay is the Linja. She's got all these nicknames. The Mother Smuckers, the Marmalade, the Marmalady, just out here getting that jam going. Lightly toasted on both sides. The Linja, yes. Yes, yes. Marmalade. We're going to have to write these down. We're going to have a whole list of them. Yes. Yes, yes. Belinda. Yeah. She popped up on me last night. I had no idea she was in the chat. She's here. She's here. It's like the Predator where you just hear it from the woods. You hear that creaking, whatever sounds like. She's here. She is here. She's out here bending light. Spider sincerely crafty. Appreciate that. It's you guys. You enable me. On that note, let's get clothes. Are you talking about impact shirts? What clothes? Shirts. Yes. So I'm gonna have some time. My schedule just kind of opened up. So I think that's doable. I do have a guy. Impact sweat gear. Yes. Every gallon of sweat is another year of quality living. If we can put out that much sodium, that much sweat out of us, that's a lot of cardiovascular that we've been doing. It's a lot of respiratory. That's a lot of muscular. It's a lot of movement. Impact advertisement. Yes, YouTube, QR codes on the back. Yes, I do generate the QR code. So if you ever wanted to, you can go to the channel and it'll say share. You hit share and it'll give you like copy link, but one of them says QR code. Hit QR code, it'll generate you one. I screenshot that and that's my card. When I just talk to people about impact, hey, check this out. Bam. Run fast, folks, scan me, bro. Exactly. Do you even scan? Do you even scan, bro? I like that. I like it. Ah, we got the Stark face. Love it. Okay. Let me put that into order. Let me talk to this guy. Let me talk to the I got a guy. I got a t-shirt guy. I had to use the Stark sig, yes. Yeah, we don't see much of Stark anymore, so we got it in memory of Stark. Dost thou even hoist? Yes. I like that. Yeah, we got to get like biblical as well. Ragtops. What are ragtops? That's a statement I haven't heard. Love me that shirt with the night with weights. Ooh. The night with weights, yes. Dost thou even hoist? I like that. That is okay. I figured it out after a minute. Big oversized t-shirts. I've never heard it called ragtops. I like that. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it is time. And what I'll do is I do have a Venmo. I do have Venmo for Impact. So what I'll do is once I can kind of get that going, then we can just look at sending in. Once I know what the cost will be and stuff like that, would be awesome. Would be awesome to have that kind of spread out and just be able to see that all over the world. How cool is that? And know that we all kind of chipped in. Big oversized t-shirts. Rag tops. So what we call rag tops here are cars, convertibles with the cloth on top. That's the only time I've ever heard rag top in the States. Lindsay, have you heard of it in any different context? Lindsay says, all right, me and the hubs and the sticky honey fingers got to get it, guys. I'm going to pop off even though I'm having a freaking blast. Y'all got me all spiritually cleansed and got to make good happen out there. I will. Absolutely. Yes, for sure. Definitely devote a bill. Okay. 100. For sure. There's a scan me, bro. Now I want a rag top, though. All right. All right. Even though Lindsay says she's leaving, is she really leaving? Or is the Linja just lurking? Is the Linja just lurking? Yes, she said yes. Spencer says, see you next time. Absolutely. Spencer, it's always an honor and a pleasure. You guys have an amazing day. Have an amazing day. Yeah, she is faking this out. Smoke bombs. She's just like up in the corner. Or just standing behind the curtains, but you can see her feet. Like Lindsay, we can see her feet. It's not me. Lindsay left. Lindsay says like and sub. Yes. Up in the corner, yep. Yes. And before you know it, yeah, there she is. All right, all right. Love it when we have amazing chats like this. Love it. You know, we are approaching the 3-hour mark. What do we get? We got 22 likes. That's crazy. You guys are amazing. I know we had Mike here earlier. Have a good brunch. Bye, guys. Yes. And I know my youngster is getting ready. I know she'll be up soon. If she's not already, where are we at? Almost 3 hours. So yes, she should be up at this point. So I told her she could work out in the morning or last night. She chose last night. She got ahead of it. So I won't drag her out here to do Mike Tyson's or anything. But she's so capable. That's the crazy thing. And special announcement, my oldest daughter is going to jump back into Impact as well. She's going to jump back in. So you'll get to see her as well. I don't know in what capacity we're going to do it. Maybe we'll do split lives. She's not far either, so we'll be able to just meet in person and work out. And she's the original. She did cross country. She did martial arts. She did swimming. And so I trained her, in all of those things. And so she wants to get back to it. Yes, it would be great to see a family session. And guys, some of the older stuff that we used to do would definitely be the girls and their mother. But Aoife, she was so young. But there's pictures of her. We just did a premiere video. It's called Walk or Hike, Squat, Gasser. It's a video that just came out of probably like in the last week. And you'll see Aoife, she was in diapers at the time, but she was doing squats at the end. She'd squat. So she grew up in what I called the dungeon. It was the garage. And our mother was in it, and my oldest was in it. But that's what we did. That's what we would do. We would get it in. I'm going to start releasing some stuff of larger groups as well. I was bringing out friends. Yeah, she's carrying a jug of milk. Yes. Um, it is. It absolutely is. And that's what my oldest wants to be able to do with, in regards to her, her and her boyfriend. I think it's a great way to respect each other. So I would have people that wanted me to train their kids. I said, here's the deal. I will train your kids for free, but you have to come out and you pay for yourself. Because what I want is, I don't want parents that are sitting off to the side telling their kids work harder. I want you to feel what they're feeling. They can see you in a light that they've never seen you before, which is vulnerable, which is okay. And you build and grow together. And we had a great time doing that. We had a great time. And the parents, it was like, I got this. I'm running the show, so you get to come out and just be an athlete. I will handle the children accordingly. I will handle the adults accordingly. And it always went off without a hitch. Never had issues when it came to that. Little baby just lugging it around. Yeah, we have a medicine ball here that's, I think it's like 5 or 6 pounds. And when she was like 18 months, I mean, she was just barely walking. She went over, picked it up, and then walked down the street like 2 houses with carrying the ball, and then just dropped it when she was done. Um, but she's always had that in her. So, but that's the stuff that we're going to bring more of. And yeah, Julian just joined. How you doing, sir? How are you? Um, we're just gonna keep pushing this, but again, this is where we'd love to have you guys share what you got going on. And shout out to Tara, guys. If you don't know, Tara sent me a video, and she had her daughter doing squats, watching my daughter doing squats, so she followed that video. That's the kind of stuff that was so fantastic. Uh-oh. Lindsay, Linja is back. um Tyler, kids are amazing. My son at 6 years old can deadlift. Whew. I will get that uploaded at some point. Love to see that. And it's great because it's your influence. He's seen, his father do these things. He's seen a great influence in his life, and you're able to show him the proper technique, the proper way, and it's going to be, like you said, it's a great bonding sort of moment. Lindsay says, "What? That's sick." LOL, Lindsay out of the darkness. Yep, we saw those feet just sticking out from under the under the curtain, and voila, boom! Here I am. Yes, yeah. Anytime you see that smoke bomb coming in, Lindsay's here. Lindsay's back. It's like an old school magician. All right, I'm out. Hope y'all laugh. Bless you all. Much love to you. But yeah, guys, any stuff like that. Tyler would love to see what you got, and if there's things that can be shared on the channel, I'd love to share them to the channel. So when it comes to kids, I have my daughter. She wears a mask because they're kids, and we want to protect their identity and things like that. But if there's a way that it can be shot or anything else, would love to see it. And if it's things that you don't want shared publicly, I won't share it publicly either. Lindsay and Spencer have sent me some amazing things. Like I said, Tara sent me the video of her daughter doing squats, watching Aoife doing squats. So we will respect all of your privacies to whatever end you would like it, because that's what we do. We're looking out for each other. In these chats, we're going to look out for each other in other areas as well. So you've always got one with me, for sure. I will be the first advocate as just host of the channel to say, like, let's be safe, let's be smart, but let's share some really good content. Let's share some good stuff, good feelings, good progresses, good lessons. We're going to have setbacks as well. The one thing I really love about Tyler's channel is he will say, attempting this deadlift, and if he doesn't get it, it's still posted. It's not always like the perfect thing, because we're not trying to be influencers. We're just being people. We're being human. We're being real. And when you have that and you can show the setbacks, you can show the failures. Fail is only an acronym, first attempt in learning. So if you didn't lift it the first time, or if you didn't pass that test, or if you didn't get that date, whatever it is, what did you learn from the setback? And how can you change that? So this is what I love about our community here. So many different walks of life, so many different communities and cultures, that we can learn something that we may not have ever, because it we didn't get to step outside of our bubble. When you get to hear something, when I get to hear a man from the UK that walked a much different path, it gives me a new perspective. We may think alike, but it's still just, sometimes it's little different nuances, and that expands me. So I appreciate that for everybody here. Carl in Australia as well. Lindsay, Tara, D&D, Sharuk, like all of these are amazing contacts and being able to meet with people. So I'm grateful. I am extremely grateful. Do. Well, I think we've, 3 hour mark. What an amazing time to spend. I think we kind of hit all the points. So shout out to everybody that was in the chat. I'm thinking Brian, I'm thinking D&D. I don't think we had Fish today, but it's same channel. Tyler, Lindsay, Tara, Spencer, Sharuk. It has been a strong chat today, guys. Strong chat. When I say strong, Carl, when I say strong, Reluctant was in the house. What I'm talking about, Make with Mike. I'm talking about being able to, like, the same people here. Strong chat. It's always cool when people drop in and out and things like that. I understand it's life, but we've actually had like actual discussion. We've had some real life stuff, and it wasn't just talking about who pays for the first date and things like that. As entertaining as that was, I enjoy like real substance to these conversations and getting to know people. Absolutely. And I will take that sort of quality over quantity. I don't want to build a massive channel where there's just a bunch of people being complete asshats just because they're online. That's not what we want to do. And what I love about the foundation of the people that we have is kind of gatekeepers when it comes to that. We've had people do that, jump in the chat, and had other people kind of correct them. So love it. I love it, and it's an honor. It's an absolute honor. So Tyler, please definitely look out, and I will look out for you on Instagram. And are you under the same name? Because I can find you as well. Julian says, curious, how long does it take you to do the 100 push-ups? Julian says, I've never really paid attention. Seems to be pretty quick. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about doing something like a 3-hour chat. I was probably done like 2.5 hours ago. I will say though, because today was a little bit longer, I've been done for about 2 hours. Mero, where are you from, handsome? Oh, well, thank you very much. I am in the States. Where are you from? Julian, so today's workout was an hour, but that still includes the warm-up. So I finished at about the hour mark. So probably all in all, it took me 45 minutes. So I did the 100-step jog in place. Then I got down on the mat. I did the leg lifts. I did the leg lift here. Then I laid on my side, did the leg lifts. Then laid on my stomach and did the rear leg lift. Then I did the 10 push-ups, and that was one set. So I did that 10 times. And that, yeah, I finished about the hour mark. So everything else has just been rest and relaxation and having an amazing chat. Tyler, chat fitness coach, I'll follow when I'm on later. Cool. I will. I'm going to screenshot that. And there we go. Yeah, so it kind of depends on what I'm putting in with it, Julian. If I if I do the squats will go faster than the leg lifts. If I throw in jumping jacks, so everyone is going to be a little bit different, but because I have the free time to do it, I can be a little bit different about it. But if you guys want to learn how to structure it, so if you have 20 minutes, then this is what you're going to do for 20 minutes straight. Then that's a different conversation. So when I've actually trained people in the past, I will say, okay, you have a 30-minute block, and most of that time is going to be working. You're going to have about 5 to 10 minutes of rest time in that, but we're going to work in these blocks of time. Mero is from Saudi Arabia, in Arab country. Yes, indeed. Welcome to the channel. Tara says, what time is it in Saudi Arabia? Is it Meru? Love learning these new names. Julian, how much time are you spending on your workouts? I think it's, I don't know if there's a proper time. I think for each person, depending on what their goals are, then it is going to vary on what's an appropriate time, provided you're not wasting it. But I don't consider rest in between, especially like really taxing days, like wasting time. Just depends. Mero, it is now 6:20. Is that 6:20 p.m.? Or is that 6:20 a.m.? I don't think it's 6:20 a.m. And depends on the intensity. Yep. Because a lot of times you can do something and you really need that extra time to, rest it out before you jump back into that next set. I agree wholeheartedly. And if you're doing something a little more casual and pedestrian, like I do on the lives, then it is was that 4:20 in the UK? Everybody is on military time, so I'm learning to convert that. 4:20 p.m. in the UK. Okay. So we just passed 3 hours, so it's 8:20 a.m. here. 6:20 p.m. Okay. All right. Mero, did you work out? What kind of stuff do you do? Do you play any sports? Yeah, it definitely depends on the intensity. But when we're doing something a little more casual, like this, I can structure it to where, okay, we're going to do this for a minute, we're going to do that for a minute, then we're going to rest for a minute, then we're going to do this for a minute, that a minute, then we'll rest for a minute. And that's kind of, you structure it when you are booking people because they have a schedule outside of meeting with you, and you want to make sure that you're keeping a schedule so if you have other people as well. Mero said hello. All right. Meru, do you play any sports? Football? Do you do any boxing? Do you weightlift? Just go for walks? Do you swim? What kind of exercise do you do? And Tyler, looks like you've spent a good portion of your Sunday afternoon with us. That is highly appreciated because it's not always easy to make time for yourself, and especially when you're away from work or have the family at home, things like that. So definitely appreciate that. I know Tara had some shelving she was supposed to put up. I don't know if she's done that yet, if that goes back to the procrastination. Not sure what Julian's got going on today. And we're still never sure if Lindsay is in the chat. Nope, not yet. That is all right. That is all right. I need to do some arranging. I need some shelves. I do need some shelves, but I also need to just purge some stuff as well. Tyler said, "Oh man, as I said this morning, I didn't want to even look out the window. Now I feel great and ready for a workout." Excellent. She's watching. Yes. I smell smoke bomb. I smell smoke bomb. She's here. She's here. She's watching. Yes. She is watching. And if she pops up and says LOL, I'm going to be like, aha, we knew it. We knew it. But they are a dynamic duo. LOL, situational awareness in the chat. Exactly. Yep. Absolutely. I like that you have the shelving to put together. I was talking with my mom the other day, and we always exchange like philosophies. So a lot of like what I get with these analogies and life lessons and things like that, it's a lot from her. And we were talking, and oh, Muhammad, what's going on? I watched all your content. Great, Tyson. Thank you so much, Muhammad. How are you? Tyler, Muhammad is coming to us from Gaza in the middle of a lot of the stuff that's going on. And what an inspirational person to have in our lives. Not just the chat, but in our lives. He's, told stories about having to, go to a truck and hopefully get water, and having to go travel for food, things like that. And they are still doing, yes, it's it'll change your perspective. And to hear somebody actually in it. We were fine. Yesterday was terrible. I mean, I've never had a life where I had to think about hiding, going out and hiding. So we appreciate you sharing, Muhammad. I'm glad that we were able to catch you as well. I know we missed you yesterday, so I'm glad we were able to stay along. It rained inside the tent in the night. How many of you? How many are with you right now? I know you had some of the children with you as well. But Muhammad has a great disposition. He says we have terrible nutrition, but we all look good because they're out there doing push-ups and Mike Tyson's. Oh, it's fantastic. Tyler says, man, I hope things get better for you, Muhammad. Prayers are with you and your loved ones. Muhammad says, and we got outside the tents and the drones followed us, and we got to hide under destroyed buildings. Never in my life does that even begin to think about something I would have to do. We're all together now, 7 children and 5 adults. Reluctant, yo, you're still here, smashing the stream in and out, and I don't want to bore you. What up, fam? You're not boring at all. We have Muhammad in the chat, Reluctant, and Reluctant, he's laying out some real things that we can appreciate our lives over. Some real stuff. Guys, Reluctant and Tyler, I don't know how close or far you guys are from each other, but you're both in the UK. I don't know if you want to put out actual areas, but hey, you never know how close somebody might be when it comes to that. Yes. Reluctant says, Muhammad, assalamu alaikum, brother. Reluctant says, I'm in Newcastle, Tyler. What about you? Tyler, I know Newcastle. I'm in North Allerton, if you've heard of it, or near Darlington. Yeah, I'm curious to know how far that is. It's like when we have Sharuk and Vegeta, we figured out how close or far they were in India. Same thing with me with people here in the States. How far are we from each other? Reluctant says, yes, I know Darlington. I've been all around the UK. About 1 hour. Nice. Nice. Well, close proximity. UK, small country. Okay. Love it. But how cool is that? Like people we'd have never, thought we would connect with or never would connect with are really in our own backyards. I'm an executive driver up and down the country. What's an executive driver, Reluctant? What does an executive driver do? Does that mean like, I don't want to say like a chauffeur, but is that what that is? Muhammad, we did a workout with you at the morning all together, but just 30 Tysons, and we adults did additional 200 push-ups. Yes, yes, yes. That is okay. Luxury car driver, yes, okay. I didn't want to assume. I didn't know, but that's awesome. That is. Muhammad says, hi, Tower, how are you? Muhammad, is everybody doing well? Is everybody safe? Have you guys had water and been able to have food? I know. Muhammad is absolutely amazing. And he's given us credit to say that the things that we're doing on the channel are helping them in these tough times. And man, what a humbling honor that is. Muhammad says we have Nancy very sick but no hospitals at all. Reluctant says, legend, he is my Muslim brother. Muhammad, no idea what to do. Reluctant. Tyler says, reluctant, what is the nicest car you get to drive? Muhammad says, I think it is from water, some virus. Is it diarrhea and vomiting? Yes, Tara says, I'm sending healing vibes for Nancy. White light all around. Absolutely. Reluctant, I drive 2019 BMW 5300 GX X Drive. I work for Newcastle Exec Cars. That's pretty nice, man. Can I say that's pretty posh? Would that be considered posh? Very nice luxury beast. I like that. A luxury beast. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to say something and then offend and people be like, hey, stop talking slang. Stop using it. Yeah, posh. Tyler, he was teaching me the other stuff too. So what do we got? We got Wagwan. Wagwan Brov. And then Shut Up Blood. We explored Bell End. I do know Wanker. Muhammad says we clean our bodies in salt water. There's no normal water to shower and no soap, but all is good. We will survive, and we're doing sport and workouts till we fall asleep. Yeah. Reluctant says, no, I don't take offense from you saying anything. You want blood. Prick is UK-ish. Muhammad. Tyler. Is it fun to hear the Yanks like butcher your language? I'm like, this is like learning, Rosetta Stone, but just learning slang. I love it. Muhammad, we hope. I wish there was more that we could do, and I believe everybody in the chat would if we could. And the best thing that we all can do is read up on what's happening in the Gaza area, so we have an understanding of what our brother Muhammad is going through, and these people that he's traveling with and keeping safe. The Cockney Rosetta Stone. Yes, yes, absolutely. Don't let me get the accent. If I can get a bit of an accent. Reluctant says, Muhammad, sorry about that. Muhammad says, for us, sport is meta medkemert for our bodies. So, like, I guess like a meditation, medicinal. I'm not sure what that means. Reluctant says that's hard. Absolutely, that is hard. Guys, believe me, we are all perfect. Your outlook on life is amazing, and this is, I mean, truly the embodiment of mind over matter. Reluctant says I'm a Muslim too. Tyler, do you have any other any sayings or statements? Um, I don't know what Bob's your uncle means. Tyler says still training hard though. Time Muhammad inspirational. I know it. Isn't that crazy? You're in an area that's just bombed and beaten down, and people are doing Mike Tyson's in the middle of it. Children and all that. Definitely inspirational. Muhammad, it's just about stand up and fight for your happiness. Be happy with what you have. Tyler says, I'll have a think. Yes. Tara says, in fear inspiring way we are wonderfully made. So true. Muhammad, when we got tuna, is like 5 stars restaurant for us. Yes. Tara said, oh my God, I've asked about Bob's your uncle. Reluctant says, with Jawad. Tyler, belter, something great. It's like belter of a day. I like that. Muhammad says, and we're doing workout thanks to you. We appreciate you. Tara says, the guy from the UK I asked said it's kind of like before you know it type of thing. But say it like belta. It's a belter of a day. I'm going to have a belter of a day. Thanks to this chat, I'm going to have a belter of a day. Like I went to the market and was picking out fruit, and Bob's your uncle, I was pregnant. uh, uh, oh, that's fantastic. So is that like the American version of yada yada yada? Muhammad says, "Can you do some of the self-defense content? Do you want me to do it now, or do you want me to make a video? Are you guys sleeping, resting?" Tyler says, "From the fruit." Oh, Muhammad, that's so cool. Reluctant says, "A is UK-ish." Means yes. We saw some content, but it was hard to copy. Please video. Okay, I will do a slow video and talk you through it. We'll do the 10 punches, and we'll do some front kicks. We'll work on blocking, upper, inner, outer, lower, chamber, punch. We'll work on some of those. Absolutely. And I will call it the Muhammad. I will use your name for it. LOL from the sprayers, Tyler. Tyler says, well, A, mate. Reluctant. A is pronounced as in I, means yes. Oh, like I, Captain. I. Well, I, mate. Okay. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. And how far are you guys from London? I up is like hello in Yorkshire. Is it Yorkshire or Yorkshire? I feel like it's just Yorkshire. Muhammad said, yes, please, because we also, adults, don't know how to defend ourselves. A lot of strange things happen. Some guys try to steal our flour or drink water. 5 hours to London. Okay. Hey up, fellas. I'm about 4 hours blood. Yorkshire. Okay. It's not Yorkshire. Is that like make your eye twinge when you hear Yorkshire? Prefer your area. Okay. I'm like, okay, let me plan a trip, but where am I going? London is a big city. Yeah. Who's your idol? I don't have one. London's too big. Okay, so that's like going to like being in California and being in Los Angeles. Lots of traffic, lots of people, I'm sure. Vince is quickly becoming mine. Yes. Hey, I, California's bigger. Okay. Hey, I'm I'm down for a trip. Down for a trip. I've never traveled internationally. So when people always ask, where would you go? I always say I would go to some place where at least I think I would have some um, understanding of the culture, that it's somewhat similar, maybe to the States, but um, yeah, London streets, busy car travel, not great, but it's good for a trip. Yeah, I'd rather go someplace where it's yeah, if it's just kind of a little more relaxed. I'm not big on like hustle and bustle. That's why I don't like going to LA. I got caught in LA traffic one time and I thought I was gonna run out of gas on the freeway. I thought I was doomed. Muhammad says, "Come to Gaza. I will do with you some sightseeing, but it will be like Rainbow Five." uh, is it even? Can people even enter the Gaza Strip? I feel like that's an area that you can't even go to at this point right now. It would be like ducking and dodging and sleeping in tents, eating five-star tuna. But I think everybody should have an understanding of what's happening for sure. And how great, like, to still have a sense of humor. No way to enter, no way to go out, no streets, no nothing at all. Tyler asked Muhammad, "Do you have any weapons?" It doesn't sound like it. I feel like you would just have to do weapons with what you have. Waiting for the next use planes to bring some food. When did the next planes come with food? It is, Tyler. It absolutely is. When you like, there's times where I'm like, when is the next shipping truck coming? Because they're just out of something on the shelf that I can just walk in and get. Muhammad said we have children and girls, and you're saying Nancy is sick. We have metal and some knives for sure. Do you have any? Can you get pipes or anything from like some of the rubble from the buildings? Carry pipes with you? Yeah, that's tough when you have a lot of children. Yes, we have weapons, no way to travel without, especially they're looking for food. Yeah, I can understand that. How many adults are men with you, Muhammad? How many other men are there of the adults? You said five adults. How many are men? All five are men. Good. And you're all working out, so you're all fit and able. That's good that you can help protect the children. We have Zainab. She's gone to her mother. She has cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. All these children with you, just children with their parents, with no parents? Yo-Yo, what is going on? We got Yo-Yo in the house from Sweden. Life is good. How are you, sir? It has been a while. Yo-Yo, we have Muhammad in the chat who is live in Gaza and really giving us some information on what's going on over there. Tyler says, yo, yo, yo. Yeah, we haven't seen you for a while. Hopefully everything's been okay. Muhammad said all parents died from almost a year and the children were in our neighborhoods before. Elshad, how are you? Muhammad, you are a great man to be taking care of all of those children between 5 and 12 years. That is amazing. Excellent. Elshad, we are talking to Muhammad. He's in Gaza right now. He's giving us just the information on how things are for him right now. And something to appreciate. Definitely something to appreciate. Tara, absolutely. Muhammad, you are a blessing to those kids. There's no telling where they would be. Muhammad said, guys, listen. Also, Kareem is 5. He do workout with us. Seriously, no joke. He do them playing, but he do his workout. Elshad says, thank you, brother. Yo-Yo says, I don't know the current situation there, but strength to you, Muhammad, brother. Yeah, Yo-Yo, I don't know the full, I understand it, but I don't fully understand it. The best thing that we can all do is go read up on that, because we have somebody in our community, in this channel community, that is going through this. So definitely, and it affects so many people. This is a man going around with 4 other men and I think 7 children, or maybe he said 12 children, and he's taking care of these children that have no families. That's amazing. Eric, how are you today? Appreciate it. You see me hitting this 80s lean, looking like the Thriller album cover or Lionel Richie or something. Eric, we are chatting with Muhammad, who is in Gaza right now, living in Gaza and taking care of orphan children and traveling for food and water. It really gives us, man, just a wonderful. Tyler said Lionel, yes. Really gives us just a wonderful perspective on things. Reluctant says, what's your favorite horror movie? Does Clockwork Orange count? Muhammad says, so never stop to dream. Just stand up every day and be happy that you are alive. Be happy that you have food and be happy to see your family. If you are upset with anyone, it is not worth it, guys. Absolutely. Bless people in Gaza, says Reluctant. Yes. And shout out to Karim for doing his workouts. 5 years old. Awesome. Nice job. Yeah, what a teaching tool. Even if they're not able to learn in schools and things like that, what these men are teaching them is really impactful. And he's very right about if you can repair something with somebody that you're at odds with, it's worth it to do it. it is absolutely worth it to repair something that you have with somebody. Um, Repair it if you can. I always say two of the hardest things for people to do, one is apologize, and two is to accept an apology. There's so much ego wrapped up in both of those things that we feel that we are right enough to where we don't have to, or we'll make excuses as to why we did what we did, rather than just own that possibly it was offensive or wrong. And then sometimes to accept it is feels like you have the power over somebody who's trying to apologize. No, I'm not going to accept your apology. And that's a tough place to be as well. So you really want to be able to say, I can apologize to somebody. It's growth and it's tough because it means you have to look inward. So we have to be reflective, not projective. We have to search for answers within us before we start looking for things outside of us. That's just the way it's got to be. So Muhammad, very wise, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, because in a lot of cases we have somebody that we're at odds with, especially when you're talking about family or people that we care about, and we don't have to do that to ourselves. We definitely don't have to do that to ourselves. Reluctant, what was your favorite horror movie? What is your favorite horror movie? I'm not huge on horror films. I do like documentaries. I do like timepieces. I do like things from that are not what we typically see in American theaters. I don't generally go to the movies here or watch the popular movies. I prefer movies from other countries. There's seems like better writing, better scripts. There's more to think about. It's not just car chases and sex scenes. Not saying that's all movies, but I found more outside of the country than I have inside of the country. What do we got in the chat? We got 10 people in the chat. Give me some roll call. Give me some roll call, folks. Who is here and where are you from? Or am I losing something? Okay, so I don't know why it took, it stopped showing. Stopped showing me the chat. So let me go back a little bit. Muhammad, thanks for money, but nothing to buy with money. Thank you. Just wish us luck and health. Bye bye. Oh, I'm so mad that I missed all that. Well, I'm not mad, but come on. Reluctant says, Muhammad, if you get PayPal, I can send you money. Muhammad, are you able to post any workouts? Yes, I've always wanted to see that too. All right. Puts things in perspective, yeah. Tomorrow we have to go again to the North Gaza to collect food. We stay in contact. Oh man, I missed all that and I missed saying goodbye. I'm not sure what happened to the chat. Tara says, bye, Muhammad, sending love. Be safe, my man, says Tyler. So I wish I could help in some way. Don't we all? Absolutely. And I guess that's where education, because like you said, sending money, it's not, there's nothing you can do with it. So educate ourselves, man. That's, and it feels like a helpless thing like that. Yo-Yo says, is the conflict still going on? Tyler says, we love you, Mo. Reluctant says, Inshallah, you will get through the tough time, Muhammad. Tara says, what were you going to say about your mom and shelves? Reluctant says, Halloween, Michael Myers, or Chucky. I'm so far behind. Tyler says, French horror is better. Eric says, thanks for what you do. Oh, thank you guys. You're still working to get your arms like mine? Lindsay calling, yes. Yes, those ninja calls. I'll just get like a text with an emoji, the eyes right here. Or somehow there's an emoji with like a curtain with just feet under it, or smoke bomb. I don't think I've seen French horror. What was, what was a good one for me that I thought was really kind of good? I don't know if you guys ever saw Hostel. About the Americans that were traveling. Uh-oh. About the Americans that were traveling. And they got like butchered up into some sort of crazy like auction thing. I was like, well, now I'm gonna say I'm from Canada, eh? Eric, everything takes time, and you are, if I recall, you're taller and thinner, so it's going to be about eating a little bit more and being consistent with the workouts. That's all that it's going to come down to. It'll get there. Yo-Yo, there's a new part of Conjuring. I don't think I've seen The Conjuring. What was the one where the girl came out of the TV? She was like crawling backwards or something like that. That film entirely put me off traveling Europe. Man, I'm telling you, right? I'm glad it wasn't just me then. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I was like, this is plausible. Could this have happened? Tara says, LOA, my maiden name is French, and I for sure would go by that if I went overseas. Yes. I'm gonna work on like a Jamaican accent or something. You can't travel. Too many Americans before us have just set this really crazy standard called the ugly American syndrome. Not gonna do it. The Grudge. Okay, that's the one. Never saw that one. Never saw that one. There's so many horror movies I just passed on. Saw. I liked the first Saw. I thought that was a pretty brilliant film, especially when the guy got up off the floor at the end. The real horror is that you were laying face down in a bathroom the entire time. Tyler, okay, so Eli Roth, the guy who directed Hostel, apparently he was getting like some encouragement to not do this film based off of something like that. So I was just like, huh. So there's a possibility that this is real, that somebody actually did auction off where you just got that much money where now we're just going to hunt people. Jamaican accent. Pretend to be mute, less work. Less work, she says, but I want to show off me Rasta skills, man. Feeling irie. That's terrible, isn't it? Terrible. Frontiers, if you don't mind subtitles. What are some of the most scary horror movies you guys know? I don't know. I really haven't seen too many. I know that there's some that people are just like, you can't watch those. They're terrible. The one I remember the most was I remember the Faces of Death movies, but then there was also the what's it called? Can't remember. I can't remember. But few horror films. Human Centipede. Isn't that where they all did ATM? They all went back to mouth. Life is scary enough. I don't like horror movies, right? Yeah, for sure. Alpha, what's going on? Says, yeah, bro. What's going on today? Alpha, welcome to the channel. Where are you coming to us from? You saw those very young before you're 9. Faces of Death. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm glad I wasn't the only one that felt that way about Hostel. Not that I had the chance to go backpacking through Europe, but I was like, yo, no way. Well, Conjuring is based on real life encounters. Do you guys see the old school ones? What was it? Exorcist and stuff like that. Amityville Horror. Those are like old school horror films. More like suspense before they got into like the Jason and Freddy slasher sort of stuff. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's always kind of an entertaining one. Conjuring the Last Rites. Okay. I always thought the notion of Freddy was good because you have to sleep. Yeah, Amityville. And those were like creepier because, again, when it's supposed to be based off of something real. You know, what was the one? Where they're out in the woods and everybody's like really freaked out about it. Blair Witch Project. Blair Witch Project. I think I would have just set the woods on fire and just made everybody, all the rescue search teams, come find me. I would have just set the woods on fire. At that point, I wouldn't have worried about the ecosystem or anything else. I would have been lighting stuff on fire. The second all that stuff happened in my tent at night, nope, nope, that's the easy one. And remember that fool threw the map in the river? Nope, nope. Blowtorch to the trees? Absolutely, absolutely, nope. First of all, that friend who threw the map in the river, that would be the first part of the horror movie. That would be the first casualty because I would have drowned him in that same river. Secondly, I would have been sleeping in the highest of trees. Whatever was gonna come after me would have had to be up in those trees. And I'm not going into that house. Hey, there's an abandoned house. Let's run in there. What are we doing? What are we doing? Uh, uh, what are we doing? And then your friend's just standing in the corner. Nope. Nope. It's time to go. I don't know what you got going on, but I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'd have been so high up in those trees. There's no way. You'd have thought I was a pine cone or whatever grows out there. Yo says, oh, hell no. First and foremost, I'm not going out in the middle of the woods like that. Call me wild, call me, whatever, but no. Yeah, Lindsay in the corner. Yeah, right? Turn and it's Lindsay. Yeah, there's no way. There is no way I'm going out in the middle of the woods like that. Did you guys ever see Caliber? It wasn't like a horror film, but it was really good. But these two guys went out in the woods. It never ends well. You know what's the truest horror film? Deliverance. You ever seen Deliverance? That's a horror film. That's the horror film of all horror films. No way I'll let a pit bull run behind me, but I won't go in. Right. Nope. I don't know. Yeah, I'd rather face what's out in the woods. I think I have a better shot. Deliverance was the horror film of all horror films. If if anything related to hillbilly sodomy is not on your range or level of, yeah, if that's not, it's not even a drama. That's a horror film. I know they didn't rate it as one. That's a horror film to go out in the middle of the woods and, yeah, Tyler, yeah, when you see it and then you understand what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna spoiler it, but watch Deliverance. It's like 1972. Burt Reynolds, Ned Beatty. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, Exorcist. Again, supposed to be based off of a real story of a girl who became possessed. And I think that's more the scary selling point of it. Same thing with Blair Witch Project, that it supposedly really happened. Yeah, as a woman, you feel like deliverance is around every corner. Yes. Um, yeah, Exorcist, I think, was if you were really into like the supernatural, or if you were heavily religious, I think it probably hit there more because you had the priest. I Spit on Your Grave. Those films are brutal, brutal, absolutely horrible scenes. I remember that I used to work at Blockbuster years ago, and I think that was one of the ones that I would see the cover to all the time. I Spit on Your Grave. And I'm trying to think, that wasn't Adrienne Barbeau. No, that was she was in like Swamp Thing or something like that. I Spit on Your Grave. Is that the movie about the girl who had so many ghosts inside her? Yeah. So yeah, apparently the devil possessed her, and yeah, head spinning around and stuff like that. Oh, Blockbuster Blue. Yes, I was trim. I was young. I had the high top fade. I was. Oh yeah. They did an exorcism on her. Yeah. So yeah, then they brought in the priest and all that, and we had to wear the khaki pants or shorts too, Tara. So yeah, we were styling. I feel like The Exorcist just depicts mental health to a degree. That's a really good point. That's a good point. That yeah, and when you look at a lot of the stuff that's going around here, just in the world today, there's a lot of people that are really acting possessed. But we have so many addicts based off of food, based off of recreational and pharmaceutical drugs, prescription drugs. There's so much mental health going undiagnosed, unchecked, and untreated. And so you're not wrong at all. Because what do we? I mean, who's to say what one demon is to another? It doesn't have to come from hell or the devil. Just like when we talk about, there's a heaven and hell. There's a lot of times people are living a hell on earth, or you can create your own heaven. It's all in your mind sometimes. When I was 18, I got a Blockbuster card to celebrate. I was living on the edge. Hey, let me tell you, part of my wrecked health is because I was broke and young at the time. But, I had a job, but I would eat that microwave popcorn and twist and the licorice every day. Every day I was taking that home. You had about 3 years of Blockbuster before it disappeared. Yes, I was eating constantly that terrible movie food. What was the other ones? Junior Mints, Milk Duds. Yep. Just eating terribly for a young man. Thank goodness I was playing, sports and being active, but my goodness, I was not eating a proper diet. Was so Blockbuster only lasted 3 years in the UK? Some people have heroin backstories, and you're like, I had plenty of bad popcorn addiction. I did. And then to come to find out how terrible. Oh man, the popping reminds me of the Scream films. Yeah. Yep. Oh man. Uh, yeah, to find out all those chemicals are in it, I might as well have been eating like, vacuum bags. Like, So I'm lucky to have lived through that section of life. Lucky to live. Oh, the popcorn butter chemicals or something are really bad. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Due to my age, I only remember it being around for about 3 years. Yeah. Um, Once Redbox started, that was the end. Quickly the end. People are like, wait, what? I don't have to go someplace to get the movies. I don't have to rewind it. All that stuff. Absolutely. Redbox was the beginning of the end, and then Netflix just kind of came and cleaned all that up. And Elise Michael exorcism tapes also give me goosebumps. Think we added 24 years total. Yeah, I don't know how long Blockbuster was even in the States. I know there was a documentary on Netflix about the last Blockbuster in the world. I think it's somewhere like in Oregon or somewhere like that. Be kind, rewind. Yep, and you'd get fined if you didn't. And we had all those extra rewinders. I can remember when they would rent out the VCRs, and you you would have to bring it back, and if people didn't bring it back, we had to go to people's house and repo those. We'd have to go like knocking on doors. I'm like, this is dangerous. These people want to hold on to this. They're not trying to give it back. And we would have to go to people's doors and like actually repo VCRs. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, Netflix takeover. I don't know what's next. Like, they're just going to be able to put a chip in your brain to where you don't even have to look at a screen anymore. And you can just have, it's almost like the Fifth Element, where you're just going to have it like in your subconscious, where you can watch every movie ever in about 24 hours. Yo, Annalise Michael was possessed by 6 demons: Lucifer, Cain, Judas, Iscariot, Nero, Adolf Hitler, and an evil priest named Fleischmann. That's crazy. Never heard of that. What year was that? Tyler, I would rent video games and always end up paying late fees. Yep, 3 days ain't enough. No, it's not. Completely understand. And we used to have people upset because they'd be like, well, I want to watch this movie, and all the copies were out and they were late. I was like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you want their address, you can go get it from them. Late fees are a racket, Tyler. Yep. See the documentary. How did they know he was possessed by Hitler? Her story is real sad. I just came across something where they were saying if you translate some of Hitler's speeches, they're like, now people are trying to say he was on the right side of the war for all the things he was trying to do. I was like, wow, that's a take I'd never heard before. And yeah, I was just like, huh, okay, this is what we're going with. And turn this notion that all these people, have been lied to about what Hitler was really trying to accomplish. I was like, man, that's crazy, crazy, crazy. Yo says she was talking in different accents with different languages. And then she died. Wow. That's crazy. Well, those are things to be studied for sure. Things to absolutely be studied. I'll have to look that up. And what was the name again? Annalise Miquel. Hey, Luis Alberto Gonzalez. How are you today? How are you? She was just 19. The series Hunters is very good, about Adolf Hitler making a run to the States after the war, and these guys are tracking down all the Nazis hiding in America. Yeah, I know there was a lot in, I think, is it El Salvador? They're saying that that's where Hitler may have ended up, or somewhere South America. Tara says, when you drop that Muhammad video, I'll watch with the kids for sure. Have an amazing day, Tara. Have an amazing day. Yeah, yeah, the whole thing about Hitler not actually being dead and all that, and then them, yeah, bringing a lot of those Nazis to trial and things like that. Very, very interesting. Yo-Yo says how bad it can be. I mean, yeah, for sure. For sure. That's, I mean, how does somebody get to that point? And to Tyler's point, I mean, how much of this is mental health issues versus actually something happening? Yo-Yo says I was reading about Hitler today. It's an absolute crazy thought. Right. And it makes you wonder, like, what governments were in on it. Okay, you end the war, we'll fake your death, and then we'll give you safe passage just as long as you don't do this again. Lewis, you are very handsome. I like you a lot. Thanks for saying hello. Send you a kiss. I'm spoken for. I can't send out kisses. Thank you though. Thank you though. Thank you, Luis. Español. Mi español es muy poquito y muy mal. Lo siento. ¿Dónde eres tú, Luis? Ah, México. Sonora, Durango. ¿Dónde? Tyler, I think when these films were made, there wasn't a lot of information about mental health, so automatically people assume it's demon related. Yeah, Puebla. See? Yeah, and you know, it's the same thing when you look at, I don't know if you're familiar with like Mr. Magoo or things like that. We always laughed at like old men who forgot their glasses and things like that. People aren't laughing now because we understand that to be Alzheimer's, memory loss, things like that. So there's a lot of things that the times did not dictate an empathy or understanding, or the research hadn't been done yet. So yeah, makes sense. Absolutely. And it's more thinking like, you know, it goes back to like the Salem trials, you know, that you could just accuse somebody of being a witch because they had like a mole on them in the wrong spot. um, in the United States, Luis. Yeah. So if a woman could do math, like you had to dunk her in the lake, and if she, what was it? If she drowned, then she was human. If she lived, then she was a witch. I'm like, that's a no-win situation. But some things are just crazy. They're happening physically, and they are hard to justify. I agree with that. But I think more often than not, to Tyler's point, it was more revolved around like mental health. Luis, I'm going to subscribe. You like the body a lot. Thank you. Gracias. Um, when you subscribe, leave it in the comment, and we will do 20 push-ups. Tony, how are you? Says guapo. Gracias. How are you today? ¿Cómo estás? Ah, Luis. Luis likes a certain vegetable. Luis likes a purple vegetable. Tony, where are you coming to us from? Tony Daniel Acevedo. Yo-Yo, in her documentary, there is, I guess, videotapes and written documented that she lifted a freaking bed and threw it in the ground when she was not even able to move her head. Wow. Luis sending love. Thank you, Luis. Well, I'm going to go back in the chat and definitely find that. Sounds crazy. I don't really watch too much stuff like that, but when it's interesting, and especially when it's based off of like real happenings, I'm more prone to watch something like that. Definitely prone to watch something more like that. So, guys, just Luis says, I don't understand well. I'm translating. I would like to communicate privately with you. Tyler says 67 exorcisms. That's crazy. Tyler's doing the homework on that. Yo-Yo says, yeah, man, you got to see that. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't understand well. I'm translating. I would like to communicate privately with you. Luis, you can try to send messages to the channel. You can try to send messages to the channel. But my Spanish is not good. I still can't forget these clips. Even I try to. Yeah, those are the ones that when that's haunting. That's the true definition of haunting, when you're still understanding like what's going on, like when you're trying to get it out of your head. Just a heads up, guys, my battery is low, and with good reason, guys. 4 hours, 4 hours, 27 likes. Fantastic. Love that. Love that. And it was worth every bit of the morning to spend. Mr. Burns in the house. Got my like. Thank you, Mr. Burns. How are you today, sir? Luis Alberto Gonzalez says, could you tell me how I can communicate with you privately, but please tell me in Spanish so I understand, handsome. No sé. My Spanish is no good. You can leave comments on YouTube. You can leave comments on YouTube. Mr. Burns, how are you today? 27 likes. Got 9 folks watching. How cool is that? How cool is that? Indeed. Were you able to, did you do morning impact, or are you just waking up? I thought I saw a late workout from you this morning when I got up. Yo-Yo, by the time she was 20, Annalise began to exhibit intolerance to religious objects and hear voices, leading her family to 2 priests, Father Ernst and Father Arnold. Ren helped them. Luis, mi español es muy poquito y mal. Love to see Impact getting more love. Appreciate that, sir. We're just enjoying. It's been a great morning. and just chilling, hanging out. We got the 100 steps jogging. Got that done, and then I did the leg raises, the leg raise workout, and did the push-ups with that. And that's what we did. We did some Mike Tyson's last night. Aoife did jumping jacks and squats. Rustoristo Oblico Morale, how are you? How are you? How are you? Always love to join, but I'll get it in later today. Nice. Hey, whenever you got to, like, life is lifing, and sometimes we don't always get it in when we plan to, but as long as we get it in. As long as we get it in. I'm gonna hit this Lionel Richie. I saw Aoife a bit. Yes, we did the black bean pasta last night, and she wasn't a fan as much as she ate some of it, but I think it was the texture kind of hit her a little different. Rooster Risto, I am north of 40. Luis Alberto says, I don't understand you. Lionel, Michael, why else? Tyler says, where's Nathaniel from? Nathaniel's from the States as well. Nathaniel says, Impact going to go platinum. Tyler, a lot of times, Mr. Burns and I will go live, and we will, I'll do a set, then he'll do a set. I'll do a set, and he'll do a set. And a lot of times we'll meet up because we're in the same area. So we will meet up and go live and be able to, bring some content to you guys, while we're actually working out at the same spot. Mr. Burns, if you have not seen or met Tyler Lofthouse, he is in the UK, and awesome to have him in the chat. Awesome to have him in the chat. We've had an amazing talk. We finished the workout about an hour in, and we've been just chatting for about 3. So Tyler, Nathaniel is one of the channels that I mentioned. Gravity Core, Pork Chop, and Nathaniel J Burns is the 3 that I would recommend. My head says, I like to go to trip in your state and join with me to go many places, a restaurant, coffee shop, and mall. There you go. For sure, Tyler. And in return, I'm going to make sure that we get, the support going to your channel as well. Nathaniel, Tyler's got just an amazing story, some really good stuff on his channel. And so, you know how we do. We're supporting everybody. We want everybody out here to build something else up for themselves. Indeed. Nathaniel says, remember to check out VAJ. The best PR guy in the business. Right there, Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns. We call him the perm kit, Tyler. We call him the perm kit because he'll start talking and suddenly he just gets relaxingly smooth. Really smooth. So we call him the perm kit. Luis says that little bit sounds very good. Gracias. Nathaniel Burns says, at Vincent in all caps. The channel. The channel, yes, the channel. That little bit sounds very good. Thank you very much. My Spanish is terrible. I should have paid more attention in class. leave a link? I don't think I can leave a link. Thank you, Luis. Thank you, sir. Yes, mi español es muy malo. Yes, y poquito. It's no bueno. No bueno. Tyler says, I've just subbed to Nathaniel. Dude, that beard's awesome. No, I don't have one to mine in the description. I have one to yours and just to the channel. Para la futura. Futura. Para la futura. Ah, thanks, mate. Yes. I've been learning some of the English slang. I love it. We already got Wagwan down. Wagwan, bro. What's good, fam? And true story, Tyler, I'm sorry, but I was in a film once and I used a British accent. And the guy that I was a bodyguard for another guy, and he was actually British, so he helped me the whole day. And it was only like 2 lines. And we finally went to the director and it was like, and Nathaniel, you know Robert, and you're like, hey, this is what we're doing. Here's the accent, and they let us do it. They let me do it. So I have 2 lines before I got shot. I think they shot me after doing the accent. They're just like, nope, let's get him out of here. Still trying to figure out how to do that. Maybe you can help me out offline with that. Which one? Which part? The accents? Which one? Kevin Ty. Yes. Kevin Ty. It was for the accent. Yes. Yeah. It was, yeah. It's like I could hear that in Ray Liotta voice. Yeah, they shot him. It was for the accent and payback and a lot of other things. Help you with links. Okay. Yeah, Kevin is dope. I haven't seen him since then, but he's always been super cool. Yeah, I want to work on accents, but I want to get that. I just want to get the slang down, but I feel like it doesn't sound right if you're saying it in an accent that's not in your dialect. If I just call somebody a bell end, doesn't sound right, or a wanker. You're a wanker. You're a proper bell end, eh? Shout out to Albion Studios and Kevin Ty. It sounds very funny though. Right, that's exactly why. Yes. So I'm gonna come out there and you can just, yeah, you guys can have a good laugh. Yeah, all the mates would be like, is he taking the piss or what? Like, even that doesn't sound right. Even that doesn't sound right. Taking the piss. I wish it did though. I wish it did. uh yes. Wagwan is Jamaican. What's going on? Yes. Wagwan. Wagwan, brav. But I picked that up from watching UK shows. What was that? Top Boy. They always said that Wagwan, or he's a waste man. He's a waste man. And I have no idea what a waste man is, but I'll be saying it in a somewhat Jamaican accent. Sounds bleeding fabulous, mate. Sounds bleeding fabulous. Yeah, I think the accent would just confuse like people from all over. Like, where is he from? What's he doing? And then I'll get shot again. Get shot again trying accents. Love it, love it. Sounds bleeding fabulous, mate. Oh, I had to do a. It's always man, you know. Yes, yes. Makes more sense when you see it like that too. I think that's. I think there needs to be like some accent classes, things like that. What is it, patois? Learning patois. You can be like Brad Pitt and Meet Joe Black. Also, Bomba Clat. Yes, the Bomba Clat. Yeah, somebody jumped in the chat the other day saying Bomba Clat. I was like, I like it. I like it. Just using these other things. And if you can just kind of like slip into the accent, like it's just like, like you're just tapping into like how you naturally talk. Bumbleclot is TP butt wipe. Please try Irish. I don't know if it's a bit of Irish, but me and Mr. Burns will be talking like this sometimes. It's bumcloth. We'll be talking like this, and on a chilly morn, we'll be saying it's tight me groin. So it's not too good of an accent, but I'm still working on it, if you see what I mean. Not bad? All right. I do it to my daughter all the time, and she's just like looking at me, and I'm like, but it's getting better now, isn't it? It's getting a wee bit better. Me little lass. She's not be liking how her pa be talking sometimes. uh, it's fun though. It's fun, and I really tried to do it in the greatest sense of I want it to be authentic. I don't want it to be like lampoonish or satire. I really do. We do it all the time. We do it all the time. It's crazy because we'll text each other that too. It's frosty morn. Indeed, it is. The hills be calling. Yes, indeed. Oh, what is the game? Have you guys heard of the game? Yes, with all due respect, absolutely. That's the same thing with that outfit that I wore. That was like Middle Eastern. All due respect. Aye, they are me hearty. Arr. Uh, Twisted Metal. Have you guys heard of the video game Twisted Metal? I guess it's an old school game. Twisted Metal. Any takers on hearing of the video game Twisted Metal? Drawn in a bit in there. Bit of the pirate. You threw me off. Thrown in a bit. That's what I like. Yes, can we just get to the point? I want to get to the point where I say things like me mom or, any of that stuff. I've got to shout out Vince as my family are nearly home, back from their trip. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, have a new upload later. We'll be looking out for it. I will find you. I got it. Will you leave it the chat one more time? Leave it in the chat what your IG handle is so I can find it. Otherwise, I'll be scrolling for days, man. I'll be not having no sleep looking for your handle on it. Oh, I went from Jamaica to Irish. What in the world? Oh, we're a rush. Parents May. There we go. I'm going to screenshot that. Excelente. Mr. Burns, what's on your platform for today? What do you got going on? Tyler, have an amazing day. What a fantastic chat, man. What a fantastic chat. Yeah, you'll get some yoga in over there. You'll get some breathing. Mr. Burns is a certified yoga instructor, 200 hours, worldwide accreditation, all that good stuff. and stuntman on top of it. Marcy Tyler. What is Marcy Tyler? Is that what you got going on today? Say less, bro. Say less. I like it's in all caps too. Marcy Tyler. Well, cool. Enjoy. I don't know what that means, but we can. It's still an accent. Marcy Tyler. Marcy. It's got to be Irish, yeah. It's a Marcy Tyler. It's a Marcy Tyler. I'm struggling with that. And if we do Jamaican, it's no Marcy Tyler. Marcy Tyler Bombaclot. Irishy French. Mercy Tyler. Mercy Tyler. You got the French down. France. Merci. Eh oui. Merci. Merci Tyler. Merci Tyler. This is alive. We're just gonna butcher accents. Bumbleclot, yes, it's a pretty dirty word. Yes, it is. Indeed. Oui. I always want to say we, like I've just taken a drag off of a cigarette, but I'm kind of like half out of breath, so oui. Yeah. Oui. Yes, and you get a little bit of smoke coming out. Yeah. But I feel like you need the pencil thin mustache for that too, like really put together and just indifferent to so much going on around you. Ooh. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Ooh. Like that? Ooh. It's all breathy. Sound like an 800 phone call. Ooh. It's got to start with the cigarette and the cross leg. Just indifferent. Like way but more vowels. Yes, you're getting this picture, right? You're understanding what I'm doing. Well, you've been to France. I'm not saying all French are like that, but I guess if I had to. Uh-oh, I'm at 5% power. We're going to have to take this to a phone call, and I'm going to plug it in. So I'm going to jump off before it just dies on me. Guys, have a fantastic day. Thanks for being in the chat. As always, subscriptions and videos are free, so thank you to everybody who was in the chat. This was a record chat, and we got a whole bunch of likes and all sorts of good stuff. So, guys, I will see you soon. Mr. Burns, I'll talk to you in a moment. HWPO, hard work pays off, and this is the Impact Athletics Association. Bow.